Alright, here we go. Welcome everyone, those of you who are coming in. Today we're just sketching. We're just sketching today. Nothing crazy. Nothing too crazy right now. We're just doing a lot of sketching here. Just sketching some animals. That's what we're doing today. Just a bunch of animal. Some cute little anime girls, you know. We get some animals. So nice. Don't know if I should keep her hair kind of short. It's kind of easy to manage the hair when it's all short and stuff, you know. So nice to have the hair on these anime girls, you know. Find them quite attractive, you know. Anime girls, they're the imagination of the fantasies, you know. I hope everyone's having an awesome day. I hope everyone's having an awesome day. So, just doing some sketches. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. I'm not doing no. Oh, this looks pretty. Ooh, ooh. I know. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Oh. Thank you. Just doing some animals. Okay. I'm just doing some random sketches. Nothing more, nothing less. And with some rain and music, gives the atmosphere more of a touchy-feely feeling, you know. If you guys enjoy what you're seeing, I'll appreciate it if you join the Discord. It's open to everybody, but there's some stuff that is not open to everyone on the Discord. You have to be a Patreon member, you know. Today I'm just teaching you guys how to draw. So if there are any questions, I'm willing to answer anything you have, or anything at all. My Southern Kermit voice. If you have any questions, you can ask anything. The reason why I do this is to give you guys a demo of how I teach. So if you like what you see, you can be a Patreon member or get tutoring lessons from me as an artist, and I'll teach you the ropes on how to draw or color. Either which one you like, but mainly just know the basics and the foundations. Now I'm gonna be serious with you. I don't know every single thing about art, but I'll teach you what I know. I'll teach you what I know. You know. I like anime. Spending my life, all my life. Anime gives me a reason to get artistic. You know. This gives me the mood for sketching myself. That's good. I'm really glad that you like it, because I'm just doing random sketches. I'm not doing any real pieces today. Trying to keep it fun and just keep it random. You know, it is what it is. Just keep it random. Keep it fun. You don't have to be perfect. You do not have to be perfect. How nice. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Gotta lasso this one. Gotcha. Gotcha right here. Right here. Yeah. Where that eye. It's just in the way. Just in the way. I'm just drawing random stuff today. Because I just feel like drawing and sketching today. Oops. Gosh, can't straight. There we go. So, but if you guys have any questions, I'm really answer. Let's see. A few sketches here, a few sketches there. You know. She was supposed to be like a rabbit bunny girl in a dress. How was your day? My day is going peachy keen. I really do appreciate you asking these questions. It makes my day, you know. But how was your day? I hope your day is going well. Better than mine, I hope. Let's see. I'm gonna make another document because I think I filled up this box. It's good practice to do a bunch of like anatomy and stuff. Like for instance, if you're drawing knots like this. The key to draw better than this is to move fast as possible and not worry about perfection. If you do that, you'll get somewhere. But if you worry so much about you know, being perfect, you'll start erasing and not really see if you're doing well in life, you know? So you have to do your best. Thank you for the heart. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you over there on TikTok. Guys, just let you know I'm on TikTok, Instagram, and also the YouTubes, and the Twitch, and the Trovos. Yeah. So, just doing my best. Actually, you guys just reminded me I have to put up the Restream chat. And you can also talk to me on the Discord because it's connected to the stream, you know. My day was okay. It could have been better, but now it's okay again. Aw. Well, I send you nothing but hearts and love. I send you nothing but heart and love and positivities. Because everyone deserves happiness and positivity. You know, no matter who you are. Sad? No, I'm not sad. Just talking my Kermit voice today. Trying to keep that up as much as possible. The Kermit voice. Southern Kermit voice. I'm gonna use some reference right now so you guys can see what I'm talking about. If you have any questions, you can ask anything you want in the questionnaire. What language do you speak? I speak the English. I know some Japanese though. A little Japanese. I can read some Japanese, but I can't really tell you what it says. Like I can read the hiraganas and some kanji, but not all that best. I'm still practicing my kanjis, you know. Kanji is hard. The Japanese. Hope my Kermit voice is really like at least helpful or soothing in some way. Trying my best to keep it up as much as possible. But I know it's kind of fake, but it is what it is. Speakery? What do you mean? This is perfect like you. Oh, that warms my heart. That warms my really heart on the Wednesday. Oh my god, that made my day. Thank you. Oh, I'm fluttering higher than the June bug. Thank you. Oh. I got you 1,000. 1,000 already, thank you. Oh my god. I don't know how I can keep that up without sounding ridiculous. I know I sound ridiculous when I talk like that, but like, it is fun to do it though. I practice sometimes, but not all that much. Hello, can you say bonjour in France? In France, like in the Kermit voice, like bonjour, bonjour. Like I don't do it a lot, but I do practice here and there when I get to, or so. Oh my god, that made my day. That made my day. Thank you for that. I really do. That made my day. That really made my day. Okay, I'm gonna really focus now with my sketches, but that made my day. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Aw. That really made my day. Tu perel friance. Perel. Tu perel friance. I don't think I'm saying that right. Hope you keeping well. Oh, thank you for that, Kyan. Kyan. I keep saying the name wrong, but I do appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. I hope everyone's having an awesome day. I'm just trying to keep positive today. Today I'll be teaching. I'm teaching today, so if you guys have any questions, I'm ready to answer anything. I finally got my first student, my first official student, for tutoring for art. Just to let you guys know, I guess I'm an official teacher now. I'm now teaching officially. So if you guys want tutoring sessions from me, there's two ways you can join. You can get tutoring sessions at $25. Not now. I'm doing this for free as a form of as a demo to show you guys how I teach, based on whatever questions you may ask. But I'm saying this because if you guys are struggling in like an art situation, where it be color theory, anatomy, or what the case may be, I'm teaching officially to someone, so I would love to have more people to ask or like want to be part of that, so I can get like a real whole class, a paying whole class. I can teach you guys how to draw and what to focus on when it comes to doing art and stuff. So like that's something you guys and gals would like to engage in with me in private tutor sessions, and I'll teach you the ropes on what you need to see and what you need to know when it comes to anatomy and all that great stuff, and I'll give you tips and tricks. I do have some tips and tricks here and there on YouTube, so don't think I'm just saying this. There are some that's there. I was supposed to have one out this Friday, but I don't think I will. I think I'll have it next Friday. I'm not sure yet, but I was supposed to have a video on forms. I might do that tonight, probably. But I'm teaching someone currently about how to do exercises and how to work on their art and how to get their art style to be much more proficient and stuff. So if you guys want to check that out, you can. Just to let you know, if you're a regular person and you're just paying, it's $25 an hour. Depending on how long you want to go for a session. But if you become a Patreon member, you get a full discount. So there's only 2 pledges. So like if you pledge on the $5 route, I'll take $10 off that $25, so we'll be paying $15 an hour. Or if you go for the full 10, I'll be taking $15 off and you'll be paying $10 an hour while I teach. So that's something you can actually check out if you want. If you don't know where to find it, it's on Patreon. You can just type in my name. The same name that you see on TikTok and Instagram is the same name you'll see on Patreon. So, and the same logo and same everything. If you don't know the name, it's ARTEXTRIC. You can find me there on Patreon with that name. I'll be getting a discount to those who are willing to want to learn, because I'll teach anyone who's willing to learn. But I'm giving a demo now, so you guys can ask any questions. I'll tell you what to look for. So if there's something, tips on drawing the body. Yes, drawing the body, form, color theory, you name it, pretty much anything, any general stuff that you may be having trouble with. I'll show you some advanced stuff that you want to see. You can ask me anything right now, and I'll show you we call it a bit of a demo or a lesson of that, and then you can see how I teach. And if you like how I teach, maybe down the lines you may want to get sessions from me, and we can do this as a class. If you become a Patreon member, I'll be teaching you in Discord, and I will love to have like a full-fledged class and teach you guys in a class of Discord. So I have like a bunch of you. You can ask any questions you want, and stuff like that. So, or we can schedule just private sessions with a one-on-one with me and you, and we can just do it on Discord. Depending if you're a Patreon member, I'll definitely teach you on Discord. But if you're not a Patreon member, I'll teach you on Skype because it's different, you know. So that's how things are working. So if you guys love what I do, you can support in any which way, whether it's be on Patreon or you can go to YouTube and subscribe there. That can help as well. But I really would appreciate if you guys went to the the Patreon. But if you don't have the time or money, I will understand. But there's other perks other than just teaching that's there, so that don't let that be the only sole reason. But if that is your reason, then that's a good enough reason, and I'll still teach. I post sketches and WIPs and stuff I'm working on, or projects I'm working on my Patreon, so you guys can see what I'm doing. I give you updates. I put some updates on YouTube as well, and stuff like that. So if you're adult, I do like adult content in the sense of NFWs and stuff like that, but that's only for high tier paying people, or so. But that may not be the reason why you join. Maybe you want to join because you want to learn, and that's perfectly fine too, you know. So anything's possible, you know. So you can go check for your own leisure and see what it's there for you. If you don't want nothing to do with the teaching, the NFW, the WIPs, or anything like that, you can also try out my Redbubble. Those of you who are probably familiar with that. Redbubble is like a place where you can find like art that is based on like products like a mug, clothing, anything like that. I have a few My Hero Academia outfits that's there. If you guys want to check it out, my favorite one is the Bakugo one. I have a few stickers if that's something you'd rather have, like stickers of anime girls from different shows and stuff, like My Hero Academia, Final Fantasy, you know, stuff like that. If you're a Final Fantasy fan, so I have a lot of stuff. So like, if you guys want to check it out, if you don't know where to find it, it's in my descriptions in the link for TikTok and Instagram and stuff like that. So sorry for that hard plug, but it's just letting anyone know where you can find me. This thing keeps moving. I'm sorry about that, guys. I just realized. What are NSFWs? So like, basically it's just adult, it's just another way of saying adult content that you can access. I can't really get into specifics of that because like I don't know if TikTok might get mad at me for explaining that, so I'm just keep that really general in that sense. But like, that's pretty much what that is. Just to let you guys know, when you're drawing your characters, always keep in mind that you must flip your canvas. I feel bad for those who are like traditionals, because this applies to you too, because the stuff I technically teach can be applied to traditional. The only difference is mine's a click away and a few buttons away. Yours may be I have to go get something and pull something out. That's the true difference between digital and traditional. There's also some few differences in functionality, but like it's pretty much applies all the same in concepts and stuff like that, like perspective, form, all that stuff. So there's not much of a massive difference, but there is a difference. Okay, question. Have you... Well, let me put your question up so everyone can see it. There we go. Have you ever colored only for it to look weird halfway? Yes, I used to do that, but now I'm more proficient in my sketching. I'm more proficient in my coloring. I understand how colors work. I do teach on how do you draw muscle, how do you draw back muscles. Oh, it's so crazy you're asking this question now. I was just looking at a video on that, on how I was just learning about the collarbone and the back of the collarbone, where the back muscle, well, the bone itself, I forgot what it's called, the scapula. So like, it's kind of like like we usually draw the collarbone like this, but the scapula kind of curves like this, and there's a back of it like this. I can't even, and it's kind of like that's where this holds up like this, and I don't know how to explain it, but like this is what your ribcage, not ribcage, what is it? Collarbone looks like. Kind of like that, with a gap. I know it's not the perfect representation of this, but this is something I'm just learning about actual like bones and stuff. I've been doing this for so long that I didn't take too much of consideration of anatomy of like the medical terms and the bones and stuff. I kind of just like brought my way to understand what looks like what. But it's really good to understand the little stuff about the body, so you don't miss out that one detail that might make or break your work. So like I used to draw my females without this love handle. Like women have love handles, but like their love handles tend to like hug where the stomach is. So it's like it does this 1-2 thing. With men, it does the same thing, but the difference is with men, it kind of goes like square and protrudes out and comes right back in. So it protrudes like this and then comes back in. I'll show you in a second, let it load. But to answer your question, yes, I have colored before and it looked weird halfway. That's because it's because my lack of understanding of, now that I'm not really sure what that says, and I think that's that language, what is it called? Portuguese. It was Portuguese. I would love to, when I have my money figured out, I would, no problem. Anytime, arting or not, I'm gonna say arting, art. I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to refer to you as nothing. You are something. Some of the names you guys can think of sometimes really boggles me. Yeah. It's like this self-deprecating thing. I don't think that was a self-deprecating name, but like, I don't know. I will never refer to you as nothing. You are something. You are special. You are valued. You are loved. And thank you for being in my stream. I do appreciate it. Art and are nothing. You are amazing. Thank you for asking and saying hello and how's my day. I really do appreciate it. I do also appreciate, let me see. Another artist 69 for asking that lovely question of color theory in that form. There's something that you guys should learn when it comes to drawing legs, when it comes to females. If there's something I just kind of learned a few weeks ago, when you're drawing legs of the female or even male, the outside of the legs are more curvier. It's more curvier outside of the legs than the inside of where the crotch is. So like for instance, it's less curvier inside this region. In this region here, all the way down in the middle, it's less curvier. So what I mean is, you see how I curved in like this and it's very dramatic like this? Inside the legs here will be a lot less curvier. It's going to be a lot more conservative in where the crotch is, in the inner thighs. The outer thighs are always more curvier than the inner thighs. Always keep that in mind when you're drawing your females. That's something that I didn't really pay attention to too much. And it sounds like some of you may say, well, that's kind of like, you know, basic understanding of that, but some people don't even look over that, and I looked over that all these years and didn't really think of it till I looked at it. I'm like, oh my god, like that's why it looks so like that. So like it's just the little things that can make all the difference when you're drawing your characters or so. So always keep that in mind. And it's like, it's just little things that can make all the difference. You know, like when you're drawing, like let's say an arm, for instance. Let's say you're having an arm come at us, like say the arm is like this. How we would draw the arm like this, if the arm was coming out like this, like coming at us, at this weird perspective like this, what will happen that this arm looks like a chicken leg when you think about it, like say like a chicken leg, like in cartoons. like a chicken leg, like a drumstick, right? It's just a reverse drumstick. I'll be back. Do you use reference? Yes, I do use reference. I do. Reference is key, but then again, I do know there's some people who will say, I know some people who would say, but if you use reference, how do you get better? Well, there is a method to this, and to get better at drawing, you can do this. You can use reference, draw it, right? And try not to look at the reference as much as possible and see what you know, right? And then wherever you messed up, that's where you need to focus, right? So like for instance, I don't need to look at a reference, like right now I'm looking at this as a form of reference, but I'm not using the reference. So how I do reference is I use the idea of what I'm looking at, but I don't use the reference completely. See, so the point is I'm not trying to copy this. I don't think teaching students to copy what you see. Well, no, that's wrong. If you're literally new, like new to drawing, then try copy this as best you can. But if you're more like a novice, or you have like you have more experience in a sense, not super advanced, but you have experience in drawing and stuff, and you're pretty relaxed in the way you draw. What I would do is tell students this: do not copy the drawing, but use the drawing as a form of a idea you're trying to do, as a reference. So like you see how she doesn't look exactly what we're looking at here, but what makes them similar is that the buttocks here and the legs is protruding out, right? You see how I have mine kind of protruding out, but the angle we're looking at is different. The point of this is to keep you guys on the understanding of improv. Improv is good. Hey Aaron, hey Ari, I hope you're having an awesome day, hon. You missed my Kermit talking today. I was doing a little Kermit accent. I was talking in my Kermit accent for a good time. I think everyone was kind of fooled that I was talking like that. This means so much for me. Thank you. That made my day. It's been hardly. Aw, no problem. I got you. I'm always welcoming to anyone who comes to my streams. Anyone who's willing to come to my streams, you are welcome here. Don't worry. I don't discriminate. I don't discriminate against anything. I discriminate if you're not an artist. If you're not an artist, then come learn. That's the only thing I discriminate against. If you're not an artist, come learn. But if you're here to be entertained, that's fine too. But if you're here just to be here for the sake of being here, then you're wasting your time, friend. What the hell? Oh, I just realized I was in the wrong. Okay. I was wondering why I was like that. Okay, so dang, I missed the goods. Don't worry, I might do it again a little later today. Let me see. So basically, visual learning, that's super useful. Never thought of this way. Yeah, so what I want you, this is how I teach my students. I'm currently teaching one student right now, and he was having some difficulty, not to put him on the spot. I don't know if he's even in here watching, but we was working on his circles, because I noticed that when we was doing some runs, I was doing some exercises with him, he would make his circles kind of like this, and or like this, like the circles will be kind of not closed, or the circles will look like a sack, like something's holding it, like someone's holding the tips of the sack, and it's like kind of just holding up like this. But so I gave him some tips that he can really work on. So there was like one particular one that really came through where I said, based on how I sketch, like for instance, when I'm drawing a head, I don't just do this. What I do is I start doing the circles before I touch the screen. So because what I'm doing is getting my brain warmed up to do the circle, and if I already can see me doing the circle in the motion type blur, and just all I need to do is just literally lean my stylus onto my canvas, just like that. And what's happening is that the reason why I want my students to draw lightly is because there's less commitment into the nonsense of it. can you please again tell the workflow for character design, such as shape, gesture, form, perspective, then anatomy and head feature? I want an order of things. Okay, I'll explain in a second. Give me just a little bit and I'll get to that, I promise you. So basically using visual learning and thing. It's always best to study media after learning to draw a certain... Yes, I think, in my opinion, if you want to get good at drawing, most of you may not like hearing this, but hear me out before I say it. You should learn how to draw real people first. I don't think it makes sense for you to learn from an anime drawing first off. And I know some of you may like say, "Oh, I don't like hearing this." Please hear me out, and this is a good thing where I'm going to explain. So just hear me out on this. First, learn how to draw real people. Work with real people first. Now, am I asking you to draw realistically? Actually, no. What I want you to do is just take what you see that is real and interpret it in your own way. So because what most teachers would do would try to headbang you into the idea of just draw realistic, right? But that's what kills most students to stay anyway. So what would happen is they would either get discouraged and stop, or like not come to the class anymore and still do the anime side of things. So what I would do as a teacher, I'm an unofficial teacher, what I would do as a teacher with my students is use the realistic character as a reference, but draw it in your anime style. Okay? You see how that works? Draw it, use it as a reference, but draw it in your anime style, so they don't feel like they're being pushed away from their comfort zone. Now, I know some of you may say, but if you're not out of your comfort zone, you're not growing. True, that is true in some form, but sometimes some people need a good push, but a push doesn't have to be hard. Sometimes a push could be light, and they just need a little light push into the right direction. Does that make sense? I think that makes total sense, right? Let me see what you guys are saying. Hello. Okay, whoa. So basically, visual learning, okay, speaking of from experience, you're 100%, yeah, see? See, I try my best. One thing I learned about being a teacher, you learn more from your students than you're teaching them. Because even he brought up some points that I didn't think of that was very intriguing. Like he will bring up like other YouTubers who have taught on YouTube and give their advice, and then what I will do instead of disregard what they say, I'll see what they're saying and then see if that, I wouldn't say not true, but I'll say like how would that work in this situation right now. So I think the one YouTube character that he used, one YouTube artist / teacher he used was Ethan Becker. Some of you may know who I'm referring to. He's a I think Disney X Q&A TikTok. Okay, there. X Disney X Netflix. I think he still works for Netflix. Animator. He also works on Avatar: The Last Airbender. You might know his YouTube channel, some of you. Yep, imagination is still somewhat based on reality. You just can't pull stuff from the void. Yeah, you can't pull stuff from the void. So what happened is, I would tell students to take something real and try and interpret it. See, the thing is, the reason why I would never tell students to take an anime drawing at the very beginnings, or even some experience, if you're very advanced, then go ahead. But if you're somewhere in the beginning or the experienced, beginning or experience, what I would say is do not use an anime drawing. The reason why I would never recommend an anime drawing to small tier to second tier type drawers is because an anime drawing is an interpretation of an interpretation. So what you're doing is taking that already interpretation and then drawing on top of that interpretation. And then because remember, anime, based on how it's drawn, it's more of a give or take, right? Because anime is very customizable in its nonsense. Like, its nose, like the lack of a nose, how small the eyes are, how small the mouth are, how big the ears can be, how small the waists can be. Like, let's use One Piece for example. The One Piece anatomy is so far gone it's not even funny, but because it's such an interpretation of real life, it's accepted the way it is. There are characters that are like 7 feet tall and have small arms, and then there's characters that are like really skinny and really short. Like but that's what the universe is in One Piece. And I'm not even talking about the main characters. I'm talking about the background characters most cases, or so, and stuff like that. So, oops. I want to. No, sorry, I can't. I don't put requests like that. Sorry about that. Yeah, so the point of anime, I would not recommend anime drawings to anyone who's a beginner or somewhat experienced. I would give that more to advanced to experts to experts to pros, or something like that. Because it's too much of, because remember, anime is a subtraction or addition to whatever you're trying to do. And it's very customizable. So I would rather you learn in a sense of using an interpretation of real life, and then when you have a good sense of real life interpretation, then you can interpret what this person did to subtract or add to this particular reference, okay? So that's something I would do with students. I would teach them the basics first, get them the foundation, and then they can build upon that. I get it. Okay, let me see. I'm so behind in the chat now. I'm sorry, guys. I was still talking. I don't know, man. I'm not really good on body types or proportions. That's fine. That's okay. This is where I go back to the question that was asked earlier. Can you please answer my question? Yes. Rick's asked the question about the whole workflow. So in workflow, I would refer to, in most cases, is that for beginners, you should always do this. Go with, number one, what was it? Shapes. Oops, sorry. Shapes. Number two, form. I talked about this in my YouTube video. It's really short. It's only like 6 minutes or 3 minutes long, if I remember right. But I explain each one of them and why they're important and why you should do this in this order. Form. Third one is gesture. And I'll explain why. Those of you who are new, I will explain why I go in this direction. And I will give you my reasons why. Number 4, it will be perspective. Let the computer load in. Good, and you. And copy. Welcome. Hello. Please use a questionnaire in the question box. Yes, I'll get to the question box. Can you give what? Hold on. Can you give some advice on side profiles? Yes, I can do that. If only you were there 5 years ago. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, because if you don't have a good fundamentals, anime won't help your heart. Yeah, it won't help your art. What you're gonna be doing, you're gonna be chugging along, learning how to draw, but you're going to go on a very slow and even near to still snail's pace. You're gonna feel kind of like stifled, and you're not gonna figure out why, and it's because of little things that you're missing. It's little foundations that are not refined. Once you refine that foundation, you will get to where you need to be, I promise you. And this is where I come in. Now, if you want tutoring sessions, like I said before, if you're a non-Patreon member, it's $25 an hour, but if you're a Patreon member, first it'll be $10 off, and then the other one will be $15. So it'll be $10 if you're paying for the tutoring sessions an hour. So, like, you know, it is what it is. So I'll teach you in Discord. Anyway, anime drawing skews beginners' point of view of drawing when they can't replace. Yes, replicate it. Yes, that is true, because, like, anime is the idea of exaggeration, subtraction, and addition. It's a combination of these three things. It's exaggerate. I can't spell today. Ration, addition, and subtraction. I'll get to this in a second because I want to answer his question with the whole flow thing, but I will get to that point when it comes to anime. I want to answer this question though, because he was waiting patiently. So shapes is number 1, form is number 2, gestures number 3, number 4 will be, I think you're the best teacher anyone could have. Aw, thank you. Aw, aw, thank you so much for that, Art. Aw, that made my heart. Hey, ARTEXTRIC, can you please tell me the order of the other questions? Yes, I'm getting to it right now. Now, shapes is the defining of understanding and identifying things like your squares, your triangles, your circles, your, I guess, your rhombuses and your pentagons and all that stuff. You know, it's these are the basic understanding of how the world works. You know, like you look at like a box, you know, it's a box, it's a square, right? You look at a pyramid, it's pretty much a triangle, right? You look at a ball, it's a circle, right? Those are just basic understanding. Now, form for another reason is another fancier way of 3D shapes. That's really what it is, but what form actually gives is the understanding without using color theory, which may play into this, or grayscale. It's the understanding of light and shadow, because for something to have form, it needs some form of shadow. Does that make sense? Any tips for making drawings more alive than stiff? Yes, that's where gesture will come in, and I'll get to that point in a second. You need to write cleaner. Yes, I need to write a lot cleaner. I write too sloppy when I'm in thought. Please use the question box for the question. Yes, thank you. Can't read one. Okay, number 1 is shapes. Let's make it cleaner so everyone can understand. Oop, so everyone can understand. Let me see. I'll make it cleaner. I don't mind doing that. Okay. Okay, number 1. Oops. I know it's probably hard for some of them to read in here because of my terrible handwriting. Shapes. Number 2. Form. Number 3. Gesture. Number 4. Perspective. I think I spelled that wrong. Yes, I did. That's not how you spell perspective. Perspective. And number 5, the last one is I think I still spelled that wrong. But anyway, these are the 4 that you're going to need in the foundations. Remember, now you might be wondering if I'm missing anything. Some of those things may come in as subgenres, so it'll make sense. Now, those of you who are here, the answering the question 1, you need to know your shapes. That's basically anything, you know. Number 2, form is just a fancier way of 3D shapes, like your cubes, your spheres, or orbs, depending on who you're asking, your pyramids, or prisms, or what the fuck, and then whatever other in your cylinders. These are going to be important to know. Now, you can get away with this by using just lines. You don't need to actually shade, but I would recommend to learn how to shade first. Or if you really don't like shading, you can use cross-hatching. Cross-hatching is just another way of doing values, but you're just using your lines like this and trying to keep where the light is coming in so you can get more of a shade. I'll explain that a little later. Gesture is all about the understanding of movement. Now, a lot of students get this really confused on the idea, what's the first word? Is shape. A lot of students get this confused with the idea of, oh, there's a lot of people talking today. Hold up. I gotta catch up with the thing. Okay. Okay, I'll get to all your questions in a second. Just let me finish this part, and then I'll definitely read your guys' questions in the thing. Just give me a second. Let me see. Please use the question box for, okay. Try using Sonic for reference. You're funny. Okay, any tips for weighing cleaner? Or you mean writing cleaner? I think writing cleaner. I think that's a joke. Normally, he does not suggest you use a line of action. It makes it less stiff. Yes. Okay, complex combination of shapes and form. It comes with time and practice. Usually it does, because you're not going to get it on the first try. Usually it takes a few hundred times, but after you know the mechanics on how things like form and work, then it makes sense. Now, gesture is the idea of movement. Is movement. Oops. Write that more cleaner. I know you guys want that cleaner. Movement. So it's not about how accurate the drawing is in the sense of the arm, the leg, the neck, or anything. It's not about keeping things proportioned, and that's where you guys, not specifically you guys, but a lot of students tends to mess it up. Even I did this. I thought gesture was about how accurate can I draw the pose. It is not how no, that's wrong. It's not about how accurate the person, the proportions is, like the arm, the elbow, all that stuff. What's the idea is the movement itself. So like, for instance, I'm trying to draw someone kicking. The idea is the kicking, not how accurate the arms are, not how accurate the back is or anything like that. The point is trying to convey the idea of movement and how believable the movement is. Okay? That's what gesture is literally in the name. Gesture is all about the movement, the understanding of the functionality of what you're doing, not how accurate the fingers look. That's where proportions come in, and I'll get to that last one in a minute, and there's a reason why I put that last. And then that's why you should learn gesture. So like, for instance, if you're drawing a gesture drawing and it doesn't look great in the sense of the arm looks off, or the stomach looks too big, or the back looks too hunched, the point is, what are you trying to do first? Are they trying to dance? Are they trying to do a certain movement, certain verb? That's more important now, and that's more what you should. Oh, hello, Bennett. Ben. Hello, Ben. Welcome to the stream. I like the Madara profile. Let me see. Just making sure. Okay, just making sure. And stuff like that. So, that's one thing. So, next thing you should do is perspective. Now, perspective, in situations like this, refers to 1, 2, 3, 4 signs of perspective in that sense. What are you doing? I am giving a bit of a demo lesson on how I teach to those who may want to like tutor sessions from me in a one-on-one session, or want to be a Patreon member, wants to support this or support these being either free, or get tutoring sessions from me, or get the perks I give on Patreon and stuff like that. If you want to check it out, Ben, you can. Now, there's something called first, second, third, and fourth perspective. Now, I'm not going to get into each one in the sense of how they work, but this is something that you're going to learn to do based on, well, if you're making environments, if you're trying to make a character do something specific, or stand somewhere, or place a bunch of characters in a room, or in a field or something, but I'm not going to get into that. I'm just getting to the specifics on this. So, like, 1 point perspective is pretty much using the horizon line. The horizon line looks like this. Bam! Oh, I like that. Like this, right? And then there's something called the VP, what we call the vanishing point, this thing. This is this is your target point of where your shape or your character it will be facing. So, like, if I right now made a 1 point perspective like this, right, everything now will refer back to this. So like, if I were to make a square right now, like a random square anywhere, I can put it up here or here. I can put the square anywhere. So if I put the square like right here, say like right here, right, and I did like this, because the lines are going towards that, all I need to do is just make the lines like this, and then I can erase the lines around the square that's going towards the VP, and now that square is relating to this place. So like, if I made another square here and did the same thing, 1, 2, and then made a straight line here, and then erased it. Now this, oops, okay, make a straight line like this. Now this square, or this cube, we're looking from a top-down perspective, is going towards this now. Now that's what 1 point perspective is. Now 2 point perspective is literally taking 2 points I will use the horizon line for this. Taking 2 points, 1, 2, VPs, 1, 2. Put a line here, or a box, but I'll use a line because this is usually how most teachers do this. Make a line, make it back, make 2 lines towards the VPs. Oops. And then you make a line here and here, and then you erase around where that's going. Now this giant square or this giant cube is referring back to those vanishing points. Now there might be something called distortion that can happen if you want your shapes to look a lot more and proportioned. You have to keep something called the cone of vision. The only reason why it looks like this is because my VPs are a little bit too close. The further they are, the more better they'll look, but I won't get into that now. That's too advanced right now. This is just a concept. Now, the next one we'll do is 3rd point perspective. It's when you put 1 vanishing point, 2 vanishing points here, like that. Oh my god, you guys are talking a lot. Hold on. Jesus, this is a lot. Okay. Okay, please put a question. Put on the position angle is so not one thing is technically easy. Also, can you keep up with the consistency? Or is it easier to draw? Wait, what? Or is it easier to draw the bodies? It's not that it's hard. It's just that you need a good understanding how the mechanic of the body works, and there's a trick that you guys don't really realize that is really easy to do, and I'll explain in a second. What do you by art consistency? And some frames do look like some same as the last frames. It's hard to explain. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about animation wise, like if you're drawing frame by frame. Is that what you mean? My friend made Yep, there we go. Yep, I just read it. I made animation, but the character didn't look the same. There is a method of this, and I'm learning animation as we speak. So like, good question, and I will explain that in a second. I'm near done with the whole explanation of this. Good books on perspective. I don't know any particular books because I don't like pick up books like that. I usually just learn from YouTube or any type of video. But if there was a book I would to refer to, I think there's one that has to do with animation, and it might talk about that. Hello Gold, welcome to the stream. I like your raccoon picture. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you. If you're wondering what I'm doing a bit of a small session. I'm teaching. The music's too loud. Okay, hold on. Let me turn it down. Oh wait, hold on. That just reminded me. Oops, that's why. There we go. Sorry about that. I am so sorry. Your ears must have been getting destroyed. I'm so sorry about that. I hope you can hear me better now. Thanks, no problem. Thank you for letting me know. So the one we're gonna do is 3-point perspective. Now this is this always trips me up a little bit, but like I think this is how it works. So you make a square, kind of like this. I forgot how this goes. Like 1, 2, 3. I forgot how this goes. It's like, I think it goes like, oh, now I remember now. It goes like 1, 2, oops, 1, 2, and then I think this, and then one like this. I think. It's been a while since I did 3-point perspective. This, and then I think the point is, oh, and then boom. Yeah, I think it's like that. So it's like boom, and then this, and then like this, and then you're trying to get this point where it looks like that. So the square, I'm just forcing it in now, like this. It's supposed to be like that. So that's what the square is supposed to look like. So like, let me erase all this so it doesn't confuse guys. So I'm gonna erase around it real quick. So this is what it's supposed to kind of look like. It's supposed to have this like understanding, and how you know this is in 3-point perspective is because we see 3 plates, 1, 2, 3. 3 platforms of the same square, triangle, or rectangle. That's what the key is in that sense of 3-point perspective. I never tried 4-point perspective before, so I'm not even gonna attempt that. I usually stop at 3. but I think it's good to get the 4 so you can do more type of stuff and composition and stuff, but we're not going to talk about that. The last one is proportions. Now, finally, once I get this out of the way, I'll answer all you guys' questions on TikTok, because I know there's a bunch of them in there. Questions or proportions is that the reason why I don't put proportions at the beginning, second, or even the third is because when I got to this situation where if you start drawing proportions accurate at the very beginning, you're going to have the situation where you're going to have a robot and it's going to look really robotic. It's not going to look right. It's going to look strange. It's going to look off. It's just not going to look right. So what you should do is avoid this situation where the proportions should come kind of last of all things when you're doing the sketch, like I did with this one. I didn't think of the proportions. I just started sketching, and then after I got a good flow of the body, a good flow, you see how she feels naturally, like how she looks. She doesn't feel stiff. She doesn't feel like a robot. She feels kind of like flowy based on how her body's turned. So like that's the point of what I'm trying with the line of action. Now a lot of people tend to get the line of action mixed up with the spine for some odd reason. They think it's the spine. It is not a spine. It's a line that's going from throughout the head down to the feet. It's a guideline to feel to show you how smooth and how flowy your character is moving with this thing in between them. At first it's gonna feel awkward and weird with this thing here, but after a while of putting it there and being more cognizant of this line being in there, you're going to be more aware of it and then use it as a form of reference. See how she looks flowy? I didn't even flip this, and because I didn't flip it, it could look even more better than this, but like just because I have a good understanding of the female form in that sense, I can literally just make her look really flowy without even checking all that much, because she can still look good without looking stiff, because I practiced my gestures first before I did my proportions. So this is something you should really focus on, is these five fundamentals. If you master these 5 things, you won't have much of a problem. Now, to just get back to that one remark about anime, it looks like you take her take her from movement. I wish he was here. If he was in here, the TikTok or the Instagram gold, you will see what I'm talking about. Like I have a reference that's sitting right here. You can't see it because I'm physically holding it in my hand. But if you was on the TikTok or Instagram, you'll see what I'm talking about. But now to answer your question, or at least refer to back what we was talking about earlier, anime falls under the idea of subtraction, addition, and exaggeration. So like you can add more onto a character based on I wouldn't say items or clothes, but like if we're talking about anatomy, you can add more to that character based on, let's just say, a nose, or more realistic lips, more realistic eyes, more realistic ears. Now if it's a fantasy-based character, you may take out some things, or you may add more things. They may have more extra ears, they may have more extra earlobes, arms, legs, but that can go for anything. It doesn't have to be anime per se, but I'm just using anime as a reference. Subtraction is like taking away the nose, and I think there's one Final Fantasy game. I don't think it's Final Fantasy Tactics, but it's a Final Fantasy game where the characters have no nose whatsoever. It's like kind of like this. They're totally noseless. There's no nose at all. There's no indication of a nose at all. I forgot what this game. I think it's called Final Fantasy Crystals or something like that. And the characters have no nose whatsoever, right? And they look aesthetically pleasing still, right? Or like, let's just say in Dragon Ball is an example, or Yu-Gi-Oh! The hairs are like nearly, like, I think the most iteration of the most latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Compared to the original, the hair is just so metallic looking, it doesn't even look like hair anymore. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Now I can finally go back to what you guys was trying to say to me on TikTok. I have a bunch of questions. Let me start from the beginning. Okay, any tips on how to draw feet? I've been struggling. So when you're drawing feet, the thing about feet is, depending on how it really depends on the angle. So like if you're drawing just feet frontwards, you're drawing it in a triangle like form, like this, and then you have to be aware of the ankle, the feet itself. Like, you know, the pinky toe is usually towards here, and the bigger toe's here. Alright? And then there's other things you have to keep in mind. I don't think you need to know every bone or anything like that, but if there's, like, a particular thing you're trying to capture, like a bone specifically, I think you should learn that a little bit. There's always to know when you're drawing feet. The feet is not, like, 1, 2, like this. There's a curve here. There's a curve, and the curve can be really foreshortened, and it's kind of hard to master a little bit, but the curve, depending on, since we're looking this at a from a, I think, a right angle. Yeah, from the right angle, the feet is going to curve in and out like that. So it's going to curve in, out. So it looks like feet. See how that look more like feet? That's how you can get it more look like feet in that sense. Because it's this little indent here on the feet that makes it look more like feet. The little indent here that I just did. And then anything else you add will look more like feet as time goes, right? And then put the ankle and then the back of the feet and all that stuff, and you know, just like that. Alright, next question. Have you used models in Clip Studio 1 and 2? No, I don't use them. This is just a personal preference for me. I do not use the models that's in there. I like doing old school. I like to use my mind's eye. It looks like you have a trailer from a moment. Like, it looks like you take her from a moment. I'm not sure what you mean by take. But I don't like using the models at all. That's just me. I know I should use them, but I don't use them because I'm old school. I like to watch and then observe and get it till I get it. I know it works for some people with the tracing thing, but it's just the tracing thing just doesn't work for me. I don't feel like I'm learning a lot from tracing it. Some people may learn from it, and that's fine, because I know a friend who said he learned how to draw better by tracing certain things, and I'm like, oh, okay, that works for him, but, you know, it just doesn't work for me. It just doesn't compute the same to me. Next question. Let me see. It says, oh. Oops. Wait. Is it okay to use? Yes, it is perfectly fine to use reference. You can't. If I were to ask you to draw, oh no, a dingo, and you don't know what a dingo looks like, you're gonna have a hard time. You're gonna just assume it's some type of dog or something. Especially if you don't know, you've never heard that word before. You gotta assume it's some type of bird or something, right? And even if you think it's a bird, you're just gonna draw a bird that you probably may recognize or remember, or something as a form of a substitute. But it is a form of wolf. I think it's a form of dog or coyote or something. I think they reside in Australia, if I'm right. So yeah, like, that's how you get better, by using reference. Reference is your friend. Always keep that in mind. Reference is your friend. It's not against you. Now, if you're trying to draw without reference, that is a thing. Like I said earlier, you look, like, what you should do is look at the drawing and then totally take away the drawing and try to draw without looking again. And then what you should do is, another way is, how many times did you have to look at the reference for it to get it right? And then number how many times you did it, and then try to reduce that number. So like, if it took you 10 times to look at this drawing, like 15 times, reduce it down to half, to 7.5, or at least 7, right? I don't think 7.5 is a good number to say I saw 7.5 of it, but like 7.5 times of it. But if I was you, try to at least reduce it to 7, okay? And then once 7 becomes your average number now, try to reduce it by half even more. So like, what's half of 7? 3.5, 3.5. And let's just round it off to like 3. Oh, well, you can round it off to 4 actually. But like, if we're doing math here. But I would reduce this by half and to 2. Always try to reduce it by half. That's the whole point. So like I said before, if it took you 50 times to look at this drawing, and keep in count of that. If it took you 50 times to look at this drawing as a reference, cut that by half by 25. Cut this by half by 12.5. Cut this by half by 6.5. Cut this by half by 3.5. Cut this by half by 1.5. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Cut it in half every time when you get it. Make it your average to cut it in half. Now, is that easy? No, it's not easy. But once you become this will be your average number. Say this is your average number every time you have to look at a drawing. Cut it by half. And it's going to take you some time. It's going to take you a few weeks, a few months, a few days, a few hours. I don't know. It depends on your mind's eye and how well you absorb things. This is the beauty of art. It depends on how you absorb it, how you apply it, and then all that stuff. So cut that by half, cut that by half, cut that by half, cut that by half, till 1.5 becomes your literal, or literally just 1 or twice. Like looking at it twice as a whole form becomes a total like average for you. So do it that way. That's how you can get good at drawing something. Now you may ask me, did I ever do this? No, but it's a great strategy to do it. I have tried it before in a sense of applying to me now, but I didn't do it when I was younger. I didn't have these type of concepts when I was younger. But now as an adult, yes, do this. That's how you can get good. Okay. Next question. Any tips on how to draw arms? Oh, I was just now when it comes to drawing arms or just any anatomy, Jace, I'm gonna sneak in. Hey Jay, what's going on, bro? I hope you're having an awesome day. Let me see. Now, this is funny. I've been lately learning how to draw arms for a good while. I did drills on this. I even showed my student on this just recently. Oops, don't want to show that. Don't want to piss off. Okay, now I was doing a lot of drills on forcing myself to draw not only hands but arms, and then eventually hands later. Some of you may have saw this in my Instagram post. Where is it? No, it was arms. It was arms. That's safe. Now you guys are gonna see what I've been doing for the last few days and why I haven't been posting like that. I've been really pushing myself to draw better. So what I will do, oh my god, after grasping the idea of shape and form, you can start adding and doing more slowly. Yes. Let me see. Thank you. So, okay. Thank you. Okay, does he have tutorials on YouTube? Yes, I do. It's on YouTube. You can go to my link on the bottom. What? I miss all you guys stuff. Are you guys talking? Getting some flight shapes and form. Let me see. Did I get to your question? Oh, so one person asked me about arms. So to give you an understanding about arms, I did a bunch of. First, I started doing a bunch of drawings on cylinders. Also, did you get my instant message? You're going to want to read it. Oh, I didn't see it. I'll read. Should I read it on stream or should I read it privately? Is it something important? Is it something bad? Let me know. I don't want to put your shit up there if it's something important. Hey bro, what's up? Hey Monster Slayer, I hope you're having an awesome day, man. Now I did this in the sense of drawing arms. I forced myself to do cylinders. I was doing a bunch of cylinders. I mean a bunch. I did drills. I did a bunch of drilling of myself doing cylinders, more cylinders and joints. So you can see the little ball at the end. And I forced myself to keep drawing a bunch of cylinders till it became second nature. And then, just in case you didn't see it, voice actor for All Might is coming to my city, and I'm getting your piece signed by him for yours. Oh, thank you so much, Jay. You're gonna get a sign from All Might. That is plus ultra. That's amazing. That's amazing. Well, tell Chris Sabat I said hi. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I would love. Wow, that's amazing, man. since you've been a legend to me, and I know he is important to you. Oh, thank you. Yes, All Might is a great symbol piece. I like the way that All Might does things. So yes, I do. Thank you. I do. That makes my heart very warm. Thank you, my friend. You are amazing. Thank you. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Oh, let me pull this back. I feel like this is zoomed in too much for you guys on TikTok. There we go, so you guys see better. Great stuff. But thank you, Jay. I do appreciate it. Guys, just let you know, if you want to talk on... If you're not on TikTok or Instagram, you can do what Jay is doing. You can go to the Discord and talk to me through the... I think that's only for... I think that's for Patreon members. I'm not sure yet. But, like, you can jump to YouTube or TikTok or YouTube, Twitch, or Trovo, and you can talk to me here if you rather go on the computer and be on those platforms, or your phone if you like those platforms more than TikTok or Instagram. For whatever reason, you can talk to me there on YouTube and or Twitch or Trovo. Those of you who know what Trovo is, it's just like a clone of Twitch. It's just pretty much what that is. But thank you for letting me know about that, J-Kun. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. I'm glad that I can inspire you to keep doing what you're doing, and I hope that once you get to where you need to be, it's going to open opportunities for you that you wouldn't even imagine. So I am very proud of you. Keep doing what you're doing, my friend, and hopefully you get that signed. I would love to see it. I hope you share it on Instagram and all that stuff for everyone to see. Thank you for letting me know on that. You're amazing, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, and thank you for the support and all that great stuff. You guys, just to let you know, this is one of my patrons. He is one of my patrons, one of my OG patrons. He's been around since the beginning of my Patreon, and he's awesome. He's technically one of my students that I'm currently teaching, but I do teach when he comes in, and he absorbs everything I teach him. He's been progressing really well. I think you guys should give him a follow on Instagram and all that great stuff. I think it's still under the same name, Jane Kuhn. Just let me know, bro, if that's the right name, and give him a follow, because he really deserves it, and he's really putting his hard work into his work in his anime and his artwork. So I give him props. So thank you for that, Jay Kuhn. You're amazing, man. Thank you. But to answer your question, specifically when it comes to arms, I did a lot of drills of doing cylinders, because pretty much an arm is a cylinder if you think about it. And then once I got comfortable doing my cylinders to the point that I can just do it, like just literally draw my cylinders like a circle like this, and then 1 and then 2 without slanting too much. The point is not to slant. The point is trying to be as natural as possible with doing your cylinders in that sense, so you can apply this type of thing to your arms. And then what you should do is do overlapping with your cylinders. So like you do a cylinder like this, and then you have another cylinder that's right here. Oh, you have another cylinder that's right here, and you're trying to make it 3D as possible. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'll make it darker so you guys can see it. Hold on. And then like this. Like that. So like it gives you a 3D space on what's behind here, or so, you know? So you have a good understanding of what I'm talking about. After that, I got very good at doing what I was doing, and then when I got comfortable, I started drawing arms next. I did more cylinders. I did a lot of them. So like, to give you a good perspective of this, I'm going to show you all the cylinders I did. These are all the cylinders I did. These are a bunch of cylinders. You can't see them all because they're all in one. Like, there's 3 layers here, but I try to fold up the entire layer, the entire piece as much as possible with cylinders in different perspectives and all that great stuff. Then after a while, I started drawing arms and really seeing how much of I can get out of the cylinders with the arms. And then after the arms became easier, I started doing more perspectives. I even watched some like baseball players play in a video, and then I'll pause it and see if I can draw the positioning of the arm. And I just kept going and going, you know, like this, you know, it's just a bunch of like drawings I did. Oops, No, 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 no. Sorry about that, guys. And then it led to more proficient looking cylinders that, arms that looked a lot more like arms, and then it became more easier as I draw arms. I started making them look more muscular, a lot more alive, a lot more, things like that. So that's something that you should practice doing drills and seeing how far you can push yourself. And then if the drawing doesn't look great, don't erase it, keep going. I try to even put hands at the end of it. I didn't focus on the hands too much, but mainly just the arm in general, and it became so much easier that drawing arms didn't become a problem. Like, I drew what to do with it, who's flexing his arms, and then I started putting some heads together just to get it, and then I try to do some back muscle stuff. It's not perfect, but I'll do more of that in time. It's just like, it's these little things. Oh, that's for you. The little things that you're going to want to learn. And then it's just I went from shape to form. Oh, shape and form, pretty much the both. But I want shape and form, and to gesture of the arm. Like, how believable is the arm looking from this point, and then I went from perspective to form. So I applied the 5 things towards that one specific body part. And then if you do that in that order, you will get to where you need to be of that axis. Now, someone asked, you develop an art style like it. You develop a style like it? Is that a question? I'm not sure what that means. Are you saying how do you develop an art style? Or I think, I'm not totally sure. Like, you say, like, one's art style, how do you get the art style you want? That's easy. You get the art style you want based on you refine oh man, thank you, and I'm sending it to you, right? Oh, really? You are? Oh, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Let me know when you send it, and I'll definitely see it. I'll even show it on my Instagram just to let you know. I would love to see it. You said, when is he coming? You said, just in case you didn't see it, the voice actor of Alma is coming to my city, and I'm getting... Like, when is he coming? Is it today, or is it somewhere this week? But, like, to answer your question with the art style thing, I gotta do a video on this. An art style is a handwriting. Now, you must be wondering, what does that mean? Now, what that truly means is that, it's just, like, I don't know if you kids still do cursive anymore these days. I don't even know if they still teach you cursive, but, like, an art style is just another word it's just a disguised word of handwriting. Now, you must wonder, what does that mean? Now, what that means is, if you don't know how to draw certain things, or most things, you're not going to have an art style at all. An art style comes from a refined handwriting. And a refined handwriting. Now, what does that mean? A refined handwriting ultimately means mastery of the fundamentals. This is what I was talking about before. If you can master the 5 fundamentals, which I mentioned before, you pause us on. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I think it was. Oh, okay. I see what happened. Sorry about that. I see what happened. What caused that trouble? Sorry about that. If you guys didn't hear what I said, those of you on TikTok, what happened was that an art style is a refined mastery of the fundamentals that leads to a handwriting. Now, a handwriting is just art style is just a handwriting, but a refined mastery of the fundamentals. That's really what that is, of the 5 fundamentals I mentioned before. Once you master, or at least have a good advance from, like, there are levels to this, and the levels are, beginner, experienced, advanced, and see, advanced, and then the next one is expert, and then the last one is pro. Now, to at least have an idea of an art style comes from at least the advanced stage, because if you're a beginner, like a level 1, a beginner is like someone from between level 1 to level like 10. Like a more experienced person is like 20 to like 30. An advanced person is like level 50 to like 60. Expert is like 80 to 95. And then a pro is like literally 200 in level, when you think about it. Hey, Spenta, welcome back. Hey, Pink. Hey, Beauty. Hey, hun. What you doing, hun? You okay? You doing okay? So, like, that's the level. That's what you are going. And remember, your art style comes in when you come to this level, to like level 50 to level 60. And when I say come in, I don't mean full-fledged, but you have an idea on how to draw. Okay? But once you get to pro level, you can literally have mastery of your art style completely without no problem. And then when you are at, and there's something called, there's pro, and then there is, I would say, God tier. Now, what does this mean? This means that you can actually switch up art styles. Like, you can switch them. Now, what does that mean? What do you mean by switch? Like, for instance, you can go from Naruto style to, let's just say, Hunter x Hunter, with little to no issue. And I'm not talking about you can draw Naruto characters in your art form. I'm talking about you can draw Naruto style, and then you can literally switch it to Hunter x Hunter style with little to no problem. Because you have a grasp on how the body looks and all that stuff. You know how to subtract and add. You know how gesture and all. You know the fundamental. You have a good, not even just solid, you have a golden understanding of the 5. And then you apply them to whatever new techniques and stuff that you learn, little tidbits and stuff, and subgenres to those things. Okay? So that's one way to learn. What are some good forms of exercise that I can do? First, depending on what you're trying to do, if you're trying to draw like arms and stuff, I would just do shapes. And the best way to learn, I think, square, circle, and cylinders. I mean, I'll be like, say cubes. Cubes, cylinders, and hold on. Oh my god. Come on. Kind of waiting. Oh, okay. Just wondering, just to let people know, when that happens, that's not happening because something's wrong with my computer. That happens because it's recording everything I'm doing. And because it records everything I'm doing, it tends to do that just to keep up what's going on. So like cylinders, and then the last one is spheres. So like if you can master these 3, I would focus on this as a form of exercise. So like do drills on different perspectives of these objects. So like try to draw your, from a, depending on how you want to draw them, you'll know what to deal with based on how you draw your shapes in that sense, you know, or know how to at least put them in positions and how to overlap them in some form, like a circle, for instance. Like for instance, if I were to put a circle right here, and then put a circle right here, and learn how to overlap and use thicker lines and thinner lines and all that stuff. That's one way of learning, of doing your shapes in different perspectives, and do it so much to the point that it comes second nature, that it's not a bother, it's not a big deal. You should focus on the positions that give you the most hard time. The second thing you should learn as an exercise is a form of use a clock. Sorry guys, I didn't mean use a clock, and how many you can do on a page, right? Or keep the drawing in a certain ratio. My student showed me this. He did this thing where I think he saw this on YouTube, where I think Ethan Becker showed him this, where you can put make a grid line and see how many circles you can do within the grid line perfectly with little to no ease. I think there's one he said, if you do the circle and it has a touch each side and see how perfect the sides are without it looking or going outside of the lines in that sense. Okay, like that's one way you can do it as a form of understanding. Got one more question in here. What to do if you want to draw? What to do if you want to draw? Then just draw. I think if that answers the question. Or you say you don't know what to draw, then draw things that gives you a hard time, or draw things that you would be scared to draw, or draw things that you're scared of, right? Or draw things that you love, draw things that you're interested in, draw your favorite character, draw your favorite OC, draw your favorite animal, draw things that makes you feel comfortable, draw things that make you feel uncomfortable. There's always, and see how well you can make that thing look terrifying and or scary. Hey, Vucky, what's going on? Hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you for coming in. Sorry I didn't say hello to you a little earlier. Okay, I think that's everyone now. I finally can read everything to this point. I'm gonna be pretty behind, but I'm gonna get it. Lining actions and flowing the lines are work for me. Okay. What is the first word? Please use the questionnaire. Thank you. Try using sonic references. Any tips for what? Writing cleaner? I think you meant right. What's going on? Okay. Let me see. Normally, he does suggest you use a line of action. It would make it less stiff. Okay, complex combination of sharps and forms. It comes with time and practice. That's true. A line of action and flowing lines has worked for me. Please use question box for all questions. Thank you. Okay, I'm positioning there. Okay, what do you buy art? Okay, okay. Oh, I remember Yuki asked this question, something about keeping things consistent. Now, if you're an animator, I think how people keep things consistent, they have like a shape, and they use that shape as a form of reference to move the trace over as a form. I forgot how this dude did this, but that's the one way I think they keep things consistent. So when the person's moving or augmenting, in the sense, oh no, if they're moving or turning or running or jumping or doing something, it stays consistent in that sense. So they have like a circle that is like I think it's like a perfect circle, and they keep in that circle's ratio so it doesn't look like it's morphing or so, to answer that question. My friend made a animation, but the character didn't look the same. Okay, I remember that. For the animation, he doesn't know since he doesn't do. Okay, I've only used it a little bit and understanding either your equipment or quality. Okay, I suggest practicing drawing the character until you can draw it in the way of like it depends on the respective values changing, etc. It is a very complex process. You choose or brush or that was selected. I hope that helps. Are there any books on form I'm struggling with? I can't recommend any books because I don't look at books. I'm just gonna be honest with you, which I should do, but I don't do it. It's just because of laziness. I'm just being honest. I just use YouTube most of the time, or if anything, if you want to buy some type of help, I will get Skillshare or something. I will use Udemy last, but if you don't want to pay money, I would just use YouTube. Or you can go you can go to Twitch and look at other artists and how they do things. What are we drawing today? Wait, let me get my sketchbook. Be right back. Okay. Hey Marco, you're finally here. Thank God you're actually here on time. Thank you. Hope to see you. Are you doing different styles and different techniques for beginners? Simplifying is the shapes and forms when struggling references. Okay, when I want to draw a body, I can't imagine it properly. See, you don't imagine it. Use reference. Yes, reference are valid for learning. Just don't copy, break it down, and change. Yes, just break it down in pieces. Majority of the industry uses reference. It's almost necessary at this point. Yes, it's very necessary because they need to keep consistent. Like if you're a game designer, or like if you're in designing games, or if you're into cartoons or doing animation, they have to make like I think even in 2D animation, they still have to make a 3D model of the character from back, front, end, and all that stuff, just to keep things consistent and use different forms of things from nature or what they're trying to convey to use as reference to make that character come to life. So yeah, reference is important. If you don't know how to draw something, use reference. Now, if you get really good at drawing, then try to use as less reference as possible. But if you still need reference, it's not a crutch or anything. To most people, it's like she said, it's industry standard to have. Why do you think a bunch of animators have a bunch of like figurines on their desk? It's a form of reference. It's not only just there for decoration. Most cases. He just recommends practicing the 5 fundamentals in line of action. The site is free. Okay, thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. Okay, no problem. Okay, 110%. Okay, you use reference anything using otherwise rent aren't trying to help you. Wait, okay, to use reference, anyone saying otherwise aren't. Yeah, they're not trying to help you. They're trying to give you a hard time. They think that beating your head against a wall makes total sense than just carving a hole for your head through the wall. Yes, his YouTube name is the same as a TikTok. You're welcome. Yeah, the link is in the bio, so you can always refer to the bio. Also, thank you so much for answering my questions. I really appreciate it. No problem. That's what I'm here for. Sorry it took some time because I have to go all the way back just to keep up with everyone. Okay, is this YouTube name the same? Yes, everything's the same. Same logo, same everything. He does have tutorials on YouTube, but he doesn't use any books at all. I studied anatomy to learn how to draw bodies. Grouping muscles into shapes makes it easy. Yes, grouping muscles into shape makes it easy. That's what I did to do arms. I did a bunch of the shape first, the basic shape, and then really understand the big shape in its functionality based on perspective and proportions. Like, say for instance, if you're drawing a square, you're not going to draw it like this and call it square. It's a square, but it's not a good one. So what we do is keep it as accurate as possible while trying to keep it as 3D as possible, and not to have it slant. Try to keep it as straight as possible without slanting. See that? It's less slant, it's a little slant, but it's less slant than before. So the point is trying to understand the functionalities of the shape itself. Please use question box for all the questions. You're welcome. Okay. He does have tutorials on YouTube and hands and arms. Hope that helps. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. I got the current idea of the form that you can start by adding new slowly. Your stream helps me a lot. Thank you so much. No problem. Or you can combine art styles. Or yes, or you can combine art styles. I didn't even think of that. You can also combine art styles. That's a thing you can actually do, and you'd be surprised what you can find and mix and match certain art styles and stuff. Okay. Oh, okay. We're in the U.S. too, unless you're like in a private school. They don't anymore. I'm not sure what's that for. In my country, we're still learning cursive. Okay. Cursive is cursive. Yes. I don't know if they still teach in the U.S. because since everything's all like on the computer, I don't think there's any need for it. Like most schools don't even take other fonts. They only take New Times. I think it's New Times. That's it. That's the font that most industry standard runs with, or so. For nearly everything from Office Space to everything. I heard they're bringing it back, technique cursive again though. They are? Cursive is no longer taught. We were the last generation that got taught in school. Oh, maybe that's what happened. Okay. I love to see it too. Okay, sounds like LST needs to make a... Oh my glob. Oh my glob. Okay, let me see. Your stream helps me a lot. Okay, I read that part. Okay, country thing. I heard that it bring back. Maybe I'll bring back LSP. Chris is no longer within. To make an appearance. Okay, how sleepy teachy. I'm trying to keep everything, but welcome back. I'm finally around your gang. Okay, I'm finally up to date with everyone on TikTok. I don't think I missed a single message. Now I'm finally up to date. Because there was so many to read, make sure I read every question. I just wanted to make sure that I was on the right mark with you guys. So I'm finally here. I'm finally up to speed. Now Marco 555. Okay, how are you? I'm doing well. Just trying to teach and show people the ropes. Now guys, just like I said before, if you guys enjoy what you're seeing, if you think it's anywhere if you think this is worth your time, if you think if you think this is worth your salt, or you think you like these lessons, if you want one-on-one time with me in the sense of how I teach and stuff like that, and I can answer all your questions that you may be burning you have burning that may be annoying to get to grasp, or in case it be, I'm here. So if you want one-on-one sessions with me, if you feel like this is worth your time, check out Patreon so you get a big discount on not paying that $25 an hour rate as me teaching you. And then if you do that, we can not only that you're getting a discount, we can also schedule times that you want to do on how many hours you want to go for the day and how much you want to go and stuff like that. So let me know, and I need to learn how to draw perfect circles and other stuff. Now, to draw a perfect circle, it's all about motion and keeping in the ratio of the circle. Now, like I said earlier, a student of mine taught me something that I didn't ever really practice, but it is a good way to practice. He gave me something with a grid where he would draw in the grid and see how well his circles would look inside the ratio. Well, the point was actually make the circle as big as possible to be touching each side of the square. So like it's like this. So the only thing that it's not touching is the corners here, right? So that's the point. So the circle is supposed to be is like this, and the point of it, I want to say you can get a perfect circle. It is possible, but way I get circles, at least convincing ones that are at least doable to do with, whether it be a head drawing or a case may be, is to do this motion first while using your whole arm. Don't use your wrist, because that's where you're gonna, when you start using your wrist to do drawings, it's gonna look always odd. If you do your whole arm in a circular motion, it's gonna feel weird at first when you first start, because if you're not familiar with doing that, you will get a better looking circle. Because look, I'm gonna draw off my wrist, right? It doesn't look that bad because of practice, but like I'm gonna draw from my wrist like again. It looks like that. Now I'm gonna draw from my arm. Look how better this one is to A compared to B. Yeah, we want that. I need help with drawing different body types. I can only really draw skinny. Well, body types is all about emphasizing and adding and subtracting. So like, for instance, if you're drawing a chubby character, usually the stomach is just outwards. It's overlapping most cases. Like, this is the legs. Okay, like, this is the legs. Everything is just kind of like really emphasized from this point. Now, it depends on what you're trying to do. If this is I'll draw this as a male, so we don't have any problems. And then his arms are like really like kind of chubby like this. Thank you. Please use the question. Oh, sorry. Yeah, make sure to keep your questions in the questionnaire. It's alright. I know it's kind of habit for people to use the comment section because that's what people are used to doing. But we gotta keep that questionnaire alive. And all that stuff. So, like, arms like this. And then... Okay, and then give him a head. Right? You see what I did? The only thing I did is I emphasize the parts that are going to be protruding out. So like the butt here, the stomach. Your art school seems cool. Thank you, I appreciate it. I try my best. Let me see, it says here, Patreon members get discounted. Yes, you get discounted. Don't worry about the wording. I'm gonna change the wording a little bit so it makes it easier to read it. But there is some perks there, so you're not just paying for the lessons, but you're also getting more perks out of it. I don't need to go anywhere. I don't need to go anywhere. Yeah, you don't need to go nowhere. Pretty much when you're in my art school, you just stay home. I'm trying to start an art school. That's pretty much what I'm trying to do here. Now everything's kind of like emphasized the way it is, like this. And then to give it more of a 3D look, that I kind of just like did that. And then I'm not gonna give him things because it might cause trouble, but like, did something die outside? I don't like that. I'm hearing a bunch of them. Okay. Okay, let me see. Did I get any? It's okay, it helps him so he knows I answered. Yes, I want to make sure I answered your question so you guys don't get lost in the question. In the comment section, because it's really easy for that to happen. So like it's all about the point is emphasizing and let the body part protrude the way it does, so we have an understanding of where what is what. Fix this leg. I don't need these legs to be that close together, to be honest. Okay, like think of Fat Gum, for instance, from My Hero Academia. Remember, I think my sister has a giant crush on Fat Gum and Gang Orca. From My Hero. See, right here, this particular part is protruding out, right? And then, like, here. Right? Like, I know I get a lot of flack on Instagram for people saying, why do you just draw anime girls, or like you draw skinny anime girls? Because that's why I like to draw, but like I can. Like they will try to guilt trip me and saying, why don't you draw all their body parts? And like, because I don't want to. But like I can, I just choose not to. And then when I say I can and I choose not to, they say, no, you can't. You're just saying that because you don't have to, so you don't have to X, Y, and Z. I'm like, okay, come to my classes then. But they don't come, so that proves to me that they don't give a shit. They're not really fighting for that so-called I was like, I'm not fat shaming. What's the right word? Representation. They just want to argue for the sake of arguing. It's crazy. Now this crush looks kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie to you, but I'm going to run with it anyway. Hopefully it can work. Okay. Fat Gum knows all the good food spots. Yeah, he does. Okay, it helps him. Okay. Yeah, he does. Hey. Hey, T, what's going on? Earned. Our Educare color pencils good? Yeah. Educa is a company. Oh, okay. Color pencils are good. Like, he won a good money. He won a good money? What does that mean? Okay, one of my friend did something like drug from chalk, and he was selling it to my friends. What? One of my friends did something like drug from chalk, and I'm not really sure what that means. But, you mean drew with chalk, you mean? He drew with chalk. Okay, like this. Now, the positioning of the feet are not right, but that's not the importance right now. The importance is that we understand that our character is in line with what it is, because I remember drawing this before. I think something similar to this. Kind of reminds me of the video I did of, what do you call it? Of, what was it? Roadhog from from Overwatch. Can't talk. I'm not in my element today. Okay, let me see. Okay. That's one way of doing it. Wait, I need to draw that now? What are you talking about? What do you need to draw now? Can't hear the video on Insta, by the way. Wait, you can't hear me on Insta? Wait, you can't hear me? You can't. Oh, wait, I just realized. Hold on. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, I just realized what happened. Okay, first thing I need to make sure when this doesn't happen again is put on do not disturb. There we go. Sorry about that. I just realized. Thank you for letting me know about that, Alvin. What are you doing? What are you drawing? Nothing specific. Someone asked me about body types. So, like, with body types, you need to focus on the emphasization of the body itself. It's not as hard as you think. It's all about creasing of the lines and what's popping out. So, like, the stomach pops out like this, right? Just like that, right? And you see how this line here, this crease here, is like creasing into the stomach, and now that right there shows a form of fat, right? Or like press like this, or like the stomach is being creased in here. I mean, the arm, is being creased in here, but it's popping out like this. So this is how you can focus on the body type in that sense. Alvin, if you're still here, bro, thank you for letting me know. I do appreciate it. You guys can hear me there on TikTok, on Instagram, right? Wait, you need to draw now. You sound much young. You know, I sound much younger, but I'm not what that number is. I'm much older than you think. I'm much older than you think, trust me. The fountain of youth just didn't leave me yet. That's the problem. Alright, so let me like this. And then it's the well, this gap here is not making any sense. 27. The gap in here doesn't make much sense. I mean here. Doesn't make much sense, but that's not the point. The point was about the stomach in general and what to look for. It's just emphasizing and then using creases to give that fat look. Okay. For anyone who's coming in, and please use question box for question. Yes, thank you guys. Use the question box if you have a question, so I can. You're going. It's like thank you, Ari. I do appreciate, hun. Thank you. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yes. So like it's all about emphasization. That's it, and then the creases that makes all the difference. All right. I hope that helps. Okay, I don't know how to draw a body. So to draw a body, you need to learn to. If you don't know how to draw a body, that means you don't know how to draw any body part. If you don't know how to draw any body part, you need to learn your shapes. If you don't know how to learn your shapes, you need to learn the foundations. The foundations will keep you in line to do the shapes, form, yes, your perspective and proportions. Now, I will get into the whole spiel on that, but what I'm going to do, I'll just recommend the YouTube video to you. I know to draw a body, kinda. Now, what is kinda? What is there a body part you can draw? Foundations is tough. Yes, foundations are tough, but it will be your best friend when you get it good, but not so good. So to answer on that, you need to learn the foundations. Once you understand the foundations, you can apply them. So like is there a body part specifically that you have an issue with that you should focus on? Like hands, arms, I guess fingers is connected to hands, but ultimately when we say hands, we're talking about the whole thing. So hands, arms, legs, heads. Like, can you draw a head really fast? Like, can you draw a head in the sense of guideline wise? Like, you can draw a head looking up, and then you know exactly what you're doing in that sense, like this. Like how I just did that. The neck, like this, and then, oh, like this, like that. Or a head looking down, this. Oops, come on, load in. But welcome, Alvin. I was just talking about you about that awesome technique you showed me with the grid thing. Guys, if you want to see my student, is Alvin. He's in the stream right now. He was on the Instagram and TikTok. You guys should give him a follow, or in case may be when you ever see him. He's one of my students now, my official students. I was just teaching him a few days ago on how to draw. We was focusing on his circles and his cylinders, but I don't think he's practiced cylinders too much yet. But he's been focusing a lot on his circles, and I taught him the idea of commitment of the circles and non-commitment of the circles. Hello, I see him. And then because if we draw the drawing like this, the commitment, but not so good. Okay, so what you need to focus on is the body parts that you have trouble with. Now, what I was teaching Alvin a few days ago, like I remember, he was having some hard time drawing circles because I think he said circles wasn't his strong suit. He made his circles one like it was holding up like this, like something was holding up like a sack, and then sometimes the circle wouldn't close completely. But we got to a point where he got much better with making circles, something that Ethan Becker brought up to him. I think it was Ethan Becker with the idea of the whole grid thing, where he would put a grid like this, and he was supposed to circle inside that grid and keep these negative spaces like this, so it's touching all sides of that particular place. Now I'm trying to master circles. Yeah, he's trying to master them, yes. And then you should, because that's gonna help you make better heads. And then once you get better heads, what you can do is, if you get good at squares, like I said before to you, squares and circles, you can combine the ideas of what you know and put a circle in there, and then start making heads and have them in perspective in a square so you know what angle you're looking at them from. Okay? So that's why. Okay. That circle, 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 circle. You want them to be as confident as possible. I try to get 3 rings in and then leave. Try to make as less as possible than 3, or at least 2. And try to make sure they're closed all the time and make sure the ratio is there. You have to make sure that ratio is there, so it doesn't look like it's like looping like this, like a drop of water. How to draw band. Hello, Jojo boy. I see the Echidna draw. I see the Douglas draw picture. I see the meme himself. Now, what do you mean by hand? I still have trouble drawing hands. I still do. Let me see. Wasn't a question. Okay, please use question. Okay, wasn't a question. What was the question? What do you say? Pride and joy. Was Patreon. LOL. Welcome, Alvin. Yes. Okay. I have trouble with hair. Oh, with hair. Okay, you have trouble with hair. So with hair, the idea of hair comes in with. There are 2 things you should learn when it comes to hair. Hair comes from a certain. It comes from. There's a root where your hair comes from. Let's just make it simple. Say the root is coming here. Now, since I know where the root is coming from the top of the head, it is my job to draw everything going towards that head. So, like, if I were to draw a bit, you gotta draw in chunks. Always draw in chunks when it comes to hair. So, like, if I were to draw a head, oops, if I were to draw a head, like right now, and I wanted to put hair, I know where the hair is coming top of the head, so I'm gonna make sure that everything refers back to that head. So that's how most cases how it works. No, I know you said hand. I know about that, but someone asked something about hair. My cat attacked me. It's all right. Your cat attacked me. Oh, poor kitty. Poor you and that kitty. So let me do it this way. Like if I were to, and see the hair. Say if like it's a girl. Everything's gonna come from this spot. So anything, like let me use an example. Better example. Let's use one of my sketches just to give you a sense of what I'm talking about. Go back here. So like oops. Zoom in. So like look at right here. The hair, the hair is coming out from the top of her head like this, from right here. And because everything's coming from this particular spot, everything will come down from here and away from it. Okay, it's always gonna come from this spot, but you don't do one strand, you do big chunks in the hair. You don't have to use a thick brush, but you can use still a very thin brush or milli pen. And then when you're drawing, oh my god, when you're drawing, like it, I lost my train of thought. Oh my god, I just literally lost my train of thought. When you have your point of reference here and you're making your chunks, never draw in strands, draw in chunks, because if you draw in strands, it's gonna look very weird and strange. If you draw in chunks, it'll give you an idea what the hair is supposed to look like. Once you have that idea what the hair is gonna look like, you can go from there from like putting little details and stuff sketch wise, and then putting color after. Okay. Okay, pride and joy of his Patreon. Welcome to Alpha. Okay. Now I'm trying to master circle. Okay, please use the question. Okay, it wasn't a question. Okay, it sounded like a question. My bad. Okay, actually, it wasn't Ethan. It was someone in his server that told me. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay, I thought it was Ethan. Okay, my bad. How do you have your text on there? What? How do you have your text? Oh, okay. Make sure when you ask a question is in the questionnaire, but like I'll make it be a pass. But like if you're seeing this is not from Instagram or TikTok. This is Restream. It allows me to talk to people on YouTube, Twitch, and Trovo, and Discord. Oh. I'm pretty sure if you're a Discord member, especially if you're a Patreon member, you can talk to me there. I'm trying to get a bunch of people over there so we can do like exclusive streams instead of doing it publicly. My goal is getting more than 20 people. We're at 5 people, so let's hope we can get more people. Those of you who want to, those of you who are open to the idea of what I do, you can go to my Instagram or my TikTok. You can click on my link tree. It'll show you over here. So I hope that answers your question over there. Ailer. I don't know if I'm saying it right. How do you say your name? Do you have any tips on foreshortening? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I'll explain that in a second. So like you go to Patreon here, you go to my Instagram, you click on the link tree here, it takes you right here in this tab, whether you're on your phone or whatever the case may be, and then you click on the Patreon and it'll take you straight to Patreon. Now I gotta be very careful where I'm scrolling from here because it can go left and I can get in some serious trouble. So like we have about 5 people. Let's hope we can get more than one. I'm hoping you get cool perks if you draw in the $5 or $10 one. It really would be helpful. I can make more content and help you guys out there more and stuff like that. So please, you can check it out. Please, I really would appreciate it. Now let me see. Let's see. You'll be learning how to draw like this. Well, in time. And then we'll get into more advanced situations later on. If that makes you guys happy. Actually, I think I never answered that question. Okay, actually, it wasn't Ethan. Okay, just make sure I read everything. So you get to learn how to draw things like this. And you'll have fun doing it. And things like this. Oops. Go. Like, all about movement and gesture. So we're trying to get that understanding of that. So we have understanding and using ambient lighting and all that stuff. You'll learn how to know what those things are as time goes by. I don't know if this is zoomed in. No, it's not. Maybe it just needs to back up more like this. Okay. It's so different on Instagram. Anyway, so I can't have IG and DC. What's DC? Or Discord? I can't have Instagram and Discord, I think. Oh, whatever fits you. You don't have to go to those things. You can go to YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Discord, yeah, I guess Trovo and Twitch. You don't have to go Discord. I don't think you can. I think that's for Patreon members only. For you guys to actually do that, I'm not sure. But anyway, I think we're on a good track here. I got 2 hours left to have to go. So you guys have any more questions, please feel free to answer anything you like. I'll try to answer as best as I can. But it will really be helpful if you guys go to that YouTube, that Patreon, and try it out, or at least check it out what you can get out of it. We're trying to build that Discord as time goes by. Can you for real here? For real? What do you mean for real here? Can you what here? Yeah, you can Discord. Yeah, you can, but you have to be on the Discord itself. Or so. Alright, let me do another reference. I think we have beaten this horse down enough. Okay. Okay. Now let's try this reference. Right here. Like this. This. Okay. And then what's gonna happen is the neck is gonna look like this. Like this. And then it's gonna go like this. Okay, and then I'm gonna see, the thing is, I'm not trying to be accurate, I'm just trying to get the idea out first. So I'm not even gonna try, I'm just trying to get the idea out. Okay. Like, and yes, I'm using reference here, so if you're wondering, this is the reference, if you're wondering. So we're trying to get the idea out, so I'm gonna try and move as fast as possible without really thinking. I'm not trying to be super accurate, I'm just trying to get the idea out. This is what gesture drawing is. You're trying to get the gesture first, you're not trying to get the accuracy of the drawing. You can always make that, that's what the eraser is for later on. That's why, and most, you might get this in art class, those of you, whether you're in college or probably in high school, there's going to be a situation where the teacher's going to tell you not to, or I don't know if they still do this, there's going to be a situation where the teacher's going to tell you to draw something without using the eraser whatsoever. So like, if you teach yourself to erase as less as possible and don't be so reliant on the eraser, you will make some great art. You will advance pretty fast. It's going to be a pain in the ass, don't get me wrong. It will be. But it'll be solely rewarding, I promise you that. It'll be solely rewarding. Okay. Okay. Save and stretch. Okay. I'll save and, why does that sound like a thing? Save and stretch. Saved. Okay. Oh my god, this is when you do all-nighters. Anyway. So we're using this as a form of reference, just to be clear. We're using this as a form of reference, so just to see how accurate I am, by just not being proportioned, but trying to get the idea. That's the point. That's literally the point. We're not trying to be a certain way, we're not trying to get it right, we're just trying to get the idea out first. As long as it looks like it's trying to do that, accuracy will come last. We're not trying to do accuracy right now. I'll teach you this, guys, a lot. You'll be surprised on how much this works. I'm pretty sure if you ever seen your favorite artist, they'll start with a very sloppy ass sketch. They won't worry about how accurate something is. They're just gonna worry about getting the idea out first, because if you worry about accuracy, it's a lot like, this is why in school you learn something called a rough draft. You don't worry about you're not really worried about the sentence structure. You're just worried about getting the work written down, and then you can always revise it after. That's what that is. Now, if you're a very good writer, you don't have to worry about this. You may not even have to make a draft. The first thing you write is the first thing you send. And that's great, but right now most people don't do that. That's why we need a draft for everything, just in case. This is why in animation, they have a bunch of drafts before they make the final product. They don't go straight to the final product. They have to make a bunch of panels, make a bunch of dummies, make sure that I think they do this a lot in Pixar. They'll test and see how well something really works and fits till something fits and it has to flow naturally. and you'd be surprised how many times they have to go through that process to get that Pixar feel, that Disney feel. All right, so like always keep that in mind. That your favorite Pixar movies, or even DreamWorks movies, I'll say Pixar because right now that's what we're most familiar with. With Pixar, the thing is, with Pixar, they have to go through a bunch of trial runs just to make sure that whatever story they're gonna make for the next film, it has that Disney-esque feel. If it doesn't have it, they don't produce it. Even if it's a sequel, they don't mess with it till it fits in the right time, it fits in the right criteria of that Disney aesthetic. Yeah, I do that with my animations as well. I've made a few pen drawings, so I wasn't tempted to use. Yeah, that is very good. Keep doing that, and you will get better. Because what it's doing is training you. It's training you on not to be so reliant on the eraser tool. So because ever play like a video game? Maybe you play this in Call of Duty, or so. You ever play a video game where they have a mode? Not every video game do this, but there are some that do this. Especially like in roguelike type games. Like you can get hit once and you die. So it doesn't make you rely on the idea of getting health packs. You know what I'm talking about? Like there's that one crazy mode where if you get hit once, it does. I'm not saying any specific game, but when you get hit once, you die instantly. So like it's kind of like that. So you don't feel reliant on the idea of health packs and just running away and healing. You have to think more strategically and make it more of a habit after a while, and then when it becomes a habit, it becomes second nature. It's gonna be frustrating as fuck, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's going to be frustrating as hell. But it will be highly rewarding once you get the hang of it. Okay, yeah, I do that with it. I made a few. So always try to challenge yourself as much as you can, but be realistic while challenging yourself. A lot of people try to take the most hardest thing, and then that's where they burn out and don't want to do it no more. Take on small little tasks and try to implement it into your work, but don't force it. If it's something that you think you truly need, do it, but don't do it because everyone else is doing it, or some YouTuber said it, or I said it, or some crap. Do it if you think it's going to help you, because you can only do what helps you. Because the worst thing is tell you what you should do and then you're not happy with it and then you give up, when you could have been probably the greatest artist there could ever lived, but we'll never know because I don't know, reasons, you know. So like, oh, her arms is way too straight. That's where the problem's coming from. Yeah, let's make that. Yeah, that's a little more natural. Okay, now we're going to get rid of that. Okay, like that, and then... Okay, so does anyone have any other questions that you may want to know? I will want to answer anything you may have that has to do with art. Or at least what I know. Okay, like that, and then like that, and then we'll make the arm. I think it's a little bit too elongated in my opinion, so we're gonna try to fix that. Okay. Now I'm in the stages of doing the proportions correctly, because now since I have the idea out, then I'm going to refine this and see what I can adjust and what I don't have to adjust and what do I need to adjust. What needs more attention to keep things in that flow. That's why I say don't worry about proportions. You can always do that last, because especially if you're doing it in digital. Now in traditional, now the number one thing I would say is get the gesture. If I was doing traditional, that's where I would actually switch up some things. Like I would put shape first, second will be what do you call it, form, and then the third will be gesture, the fourth one will be proportions, and the fifth one will be perspective. The reason why is because in traditional, depending on what you're trying to do, if you're doing painting, it's going to be harder because you can't just go and erase things or put in a layer and stuff, because there's things that you have to... What the hell? Come on, stop it! I hate when it does this. There's things to consider when doing things traditionally. You have to prepare, you have to plan, and then you can do it. You can't just run into it unless you're a real professional, then good for you. But from that point, if you're a beginner, I would hold off on the idea of going in like that. I would just take your time and have fun with it. Don't try to make it into like a job or whatever yet. Okay, let me see. Set lo-fi music if you want to change it up. Yeah, I'm gonna change it up. Any to get hairs right there. Oh, let me see. So wait, hold on. So I can send you photos of my drawings. Oh, yeah, go ahead. And if you want to like start talking into the sections, you can. I have no one talking there yet. I should actually have you guys talking there. Any to get hairs right there, shape or straight up terrifying. Any tips to get hairs straight? Oh, hairs right. Their shape are straight up terrifying. In general, you talk about just drawing hair in general. I'm thinking. I'm a thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna change the song. Let's go. Okay, this. Hold on, let me. Okay. Now, let's see how close we are to this drawing. Now, I'm going to turn this down a little bit, and then I'm going to on. Thank you for the follow, guys. I do appreciate it. Okay. 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 Okay, like this, and then eyes. Okay, like that. Okay, just making sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. I got real quiet. I thought I heard the cat outside. Again, there's a stray cat out here trying to, I don't know, stray up his way up in this bitch. Okay, okay. Alright. This song is too good. I could listen to it. I know I can listen to it all day the way it loops, but like sometimes it's just too depressing. And then it's like too relaxing at once. It's like relax. It's like it's like it's a stress depressor. I don't know. It is a stress depressor. Yeah, better safe than sorry. Started over on TikTok with suck booty cheek. It would. Oh my god, that would. Oops. Sorry. Don't want anyone to see all the conversations with Aaron. God damn. Keep your mouse on check, Jace. Jeez. Alright, there you go. I think I'm gonna do the ASMR stuff on YouTube. I don't think I'm gonna put on the Patreon. I don't think anyone cares for that. As far as I see it, I don't know if any of my patrons care for that. I wonder if they care for that. Let's just put on YouTube. Okay. That is true. That's what it is. It's insane. Let me see. Okay. So good. So I think I got pretty close, but like, okay, wait. The problem with this is, okay, let me see. Hold on. There's a point here I don't approve of. Hold on. I feel like I heard this song somewhere before too. That's the weirdest part. I think I heard this song somewhere in an anime. Because it sounds like something you heard in an anime, but I feel like I have heard this somewhere before. Just can't think of it right now. Okay, I tried to get as close as possible with this, but I don't think I'm gonna stop right here. Like, it's pretty close, but it's not perfect because remember I still have to do the hand. That is such a pain in the ass. She broke her hands. This is like the way this why I hate hand. It looks weird. Hold on, let me. So yeah, it's like, it's a weird thing. Let me see. So I do a poll and find out. Either way, it'll end up on YouTube. Either way, it'll end up on YouTube. This song is so good. I could listen. Okay, read the part. Okay. Okay. There's a rainy version with a storm in the background. I know because I have that one. Ah. Let's see. Of this same song or something else?
I write a lot of essays for school, but I also write sales descriptions for my Etsy shop.
I use Grammarly on my work emails and also on my cooking blog.
Grammarly is a game changer for me at work, but I also love it for social media posts. I connect with candidates on LinkedIn, my tweets,
Message boards.
My resume and cover letter.
Before I got Grammarly, I could sense that people didn't understand what I was trying to communicate in my emails.
Speak better, bitch. Alright. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Speak better, bitch, Bureau. Alright, always watching these videos. Very good references. Thank you. Thank you. Turn this on. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much, so I try my best. I try my best. I try to put all my blood, sweat, and tears and everything I do. Like, with the aggression, I was like, speak better, bitch. Like, I don't know, just sometimes you just gotta come with that aggression. I try my best here. Try my best. I do everything I can do, you know, trying to my best, trying to put my best foot forward the best I can. Just trying to make my animals look really attractive to the public out there who wants to consume this piece of media. You know, I'm trying my best. That's all I can do. I make anime girls look all pretty and stuff. I try my best. But sometimes my best just ain't good enough. And that's okay. That just means I need to do better. Just gotta get better at what I do. Then one day, people be like, oh my god. Your drawings, it gives me the fuzzies. It gives me the fuzzies. The nice round fuzzies. Especially when I'm looking at those anime girls and those school form school film? No, it's called school uniforms or whatever. Kinda cute, but then again, I'm not saying anything crazy because I don't know if they're girls or whatever. Don't want that kind of trouble. But it is cute though. It's cute. It's really cute. Too cute. We got Country Kermit. Yay, no, you don't. You can't. Oh man, once I start reading the comments, I was like, oh shit. Oh man. Oh my dude. Oh my god. No skate. Oh my god, without a no skate. Dude's a fucking idiot, but he's pretty as shit though. Makes me kind of confused inside. Not really sure about that. That no skate. Dude can't fucking spell or count, but the fucker can cut you a good sushi bar. Sushi bar? What does that mean? That sounds racist. But you should stop talking, Kermit. Walking on some very strange lines there. So nice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I just now saw your answer, Samantha. Thank you. Okay. I'm dying. I cannot. I try my best. I like the animes, okay? I like the animes. You know, I think my favorite is that Boku no Hero. I think that's what they call it, the Boku no Heroes. That Bakugo feeler. Real mean dude, but he got heart gold. He's a real dickhead, but then again, he means well. She just stop screaming at me when I'm trying to cook. He screamed at the Toriroki feller when he cut the chives wrong. Dude screams a little too fucking much, but damn, hurt my feelers. It hurts my feelers a little bit when he screams. Oh no, but it kind of gets me revving though. Not really sure about that either. Kind of confused inside. Okay, speaking of anime, finished Demon Slayer on Attack on Titan. Wait, what? Speaking of animes, finished Demon Slayer and Attack on Titan. I know you ain't done. Wait, no. I did finish Demon Slayer. Well, no, that's a lie. I finished the Mugen's Train. I didn't get to see the Mugen Train, but I didn't get to see the Entertainment District arc. I'm waiting on that to come in English. It's still in Japanese, I think. I think they're still doing it. In Funimation, they still have it in Japanese. I'm still waiting on it to dub on English. I think it's not gonna be ready till like the next few months or so. But I'm still waiting to watch that. Oh, that Demon Slayer. Oh my god. No Skye. What's that one? Zenmitsu? Oh my god. Imagine having Zenmitsu and Nosuke, Bakugo, having an argument. Oh my god. My poor eardrums, the constant screaming and the simping. Oh, screaming for like no reason why in the fight, and the other one saying something on who's best girl. We all know who's best girl. Well, I know who's best girl for me. It's that what's that blue-haired gal? What's her name? From that ReZero. Oh, Rem. That's my favorite one. And then that other girl from Chinibio and Other Delusions or some shit. I think that's what they call it. Nosuke and Bakugo fighting Deku and Tanjiro because they cry. They cry too much. I can just see Bakugo and Deku sucking each other's tears off each other's eye ducts. It's crazy. Just sucking them off. It's insane. It's crazy stuff. Ooh. Imagine that. Oh my god. Just coming around, doing what they're doing. Bakugo says, "Oh, Deku, you nerd," and then they all start crying, so he's not a nerd, and he starts crying with him. Yeah, I'm not a nerd. And Bakugo over there laughing at him. So Nosuke trying to fight Bakugo, and then Zenmitsu in the corner trying to like jack off to a picture of a what's her name? The one in the box. She's the one in the box. What's her name? Nezuko. That's her name. Nezuko. And screaming while like saying her names and shit. Shit weird. Just imagine this is just jacking off, screaming Nezuko. and like, it was funny when he's doing it. He's like, he's saying it in the tone of when he says Nezuko when he's chasing after her. That's what makes it funny. That what makes it funny. Oh no, another one of these weirdos. Oh god. Okay, set and lo-fi music. Okay, just make sure I read that. Okay. Try my best as I can. I'll change these eyes. Oh, these eyes looking weird because they look too far down. pull you up here. We can work with that, and then what we can do is like, oops, that's looking weird. Okay, and then what we're gonna do, we'll pull this down like this, and then we can put our hair like in a ponytail. That's like, or like a ponytail like this. Like that, and then our hair is gonna pop like that. I think that's gonna work better. And well, our hair could look like that, but like then it's gonna look kind of weird. You know, like a big forehead, like a big Martian. She looks like a Martian, or some shit, or something like that. Zenny on passion. Zenny is passionate. He's passionate. He's too passionate. I found it. You know, I think the funniest scene with Zenny is when he yelled at Tanjiro for hiding his sister. That dude was pissed. He almost died for a random box and he didn't know it was even in it. Okay, move you out of the way, lady, and we're gonna do another reference. I'm gonna keep doing references to you guys asking some art questions. That's pretty much what today is. I'm just doing okay, let me do one with arms. So like an arm. Yeah, my arm game. Now I can draw arms like no one's business. Okay, like that. Okay. Oops! Whoops the daisies! Whoops the daisies! Don't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. No, sure, sorry. Okay, he's such a good friend, though. Yeah, he's a good friend. He is a good friend. He's just really, he's a real super simp. That's the problem. Like his simp ways tends to like overtake everything. I mean, it's all right though. That's alright. He means well. And let's draw another arm like this. Like that. Okay. Meow, we are the same. Wait, Meow, we are the same pen, Meow. Oh, wait, are you using an XP pen? Hey, Dross. Hey, Draw, what's going on? Hey, Alvin, if you're still in here, I wanted to ask you a question. Are you still in here? I wanted to ask you a quick question about something. Okay, like this. And the arms like this. No, I don't think his hair. I think he left. Okay, that's fine. That's not a big deal. Oh, I'll ask him later. Hi, teacher. Hey, Draw, what's going on? I hope you're having an awesome day. Any new questions for me, Draw? Do you have any issues with your art at all? Any issues? Let me make the arm like this. Okay, like that. And then what's going to happen is that we're going to, this part's going to be a little bit annoying, but I'm going to see if I can do it right. Grab this and make it smaller. Okay, and then okay, like that, and then I have never did this pose before, so this is like just to make sure, just to show you guys what I'm doing, is this one. this is... I have never do a pose like this before, so I'm trying to see if I can try it. Try my best to try new things. Okay, let's see, like this, and then... like that, and then... Oops, no. Okay, like that. Okay. Hey. Oh shit! Oh god, that. Hi, draw etches on here. Okay, hey etch. Hold on. The answer is unless it requires a new. What happened? Meow, such a good friend though. Meow, we are the same pen. The answer is unless it's, I think it's a no. I think they just came in there and just said it once and done and left. I guess. Okay. I never did a pose like this before. This is different. Now the problem with this is that the leg here needs to be fixed. So I need to fix this leg. We have to analyze the issues that's wrong with it. If we don't analyze them and ignore them, then there's gonna be a problem later on. So like this. Okay, like this. Okay. Okay. Part is kind of hard for me, but I'm gonna prevail one way or another. Now this arm is not correct. Oops. Okay. Okay. Gotta go. I wanted to know what you're drawing over there, Mark. Well, okay, it's alright. I'll see you later, Mark. Thank you for coming in, bro. Okay, like this. Set me in trouble. I can't do that now. I cannot do that now. Maybe a little bit later, but I can't do that now. I will send it to tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Okay, I got you, bro. I think I'm pretty close. Yo, it's been a while. Do you remember me? No. With a name like that, how the fuck am I supposed to remember a name? ZTQXRL? I'm not trying to be rude, but I do not remember that name. Hello, Joe. What's up, man? I hope you're having an awesome day, man. Thank you for coming in. I see you, dude. Welcome back. Okay, this is crazy, but the vid I saw before this was Peter Griffin doing the same Are you serious? No. You're full of shit. No, I don't believe you. You're full of shit. Don't come in here and tell me that Peter Griffin did this exact pose. Are you shitting me? I did change my user. Okay, good, because there's no way I'm fucking gonna remember that. Because you're like the 30th person that says, do you remember me? I'm like, no. I'm not gonna say yes, because I'm gonna just look at jackass. I don't remember the fuck what we talked about. I remember your name if I remember your name, you didn't change it, or you released your profile picture. That's two things that's gonna happen. But I'm not gonna remember, like, the actual conversation we had, but if I remember your profile name and or your profile, your name, your username and or profile, that's how I remember. But if you change it, tough luck on that one. I can't remember for shit. Just being honest, I don't want to play that bullshit game and say yes I do and pretend like I do not. I'm not gonna play that game. I'm a teacher, not a god. I'm not a teacher, I'm just a yod. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. So like that. But I do appreciate you coming in here, though. What brings you to the stream? What brings you back to the stream, that is, I mean. My bad. Because I'm not gonna remember shit. I'm not gonna play that game. As if I do. Because I'm not. Okay, like that. Okay, the one of him on roller skates. No, oh my god, are you kidding me? I comment all the lives maybe on Insta or YouTube sometimes. I don't comment anything, but I always show up. Yes, you do. I always wonder like why? Like I always wondered that. I have a lot of people who do that. I can name like at least 3 people. I think, especially on Instagram. I think one's called Fletcher. I think the other one is called Hodland, and the other one is the wife Bryant. Those are the main 3 I think I remember coming into my stream a lot. They don't say shit, but they come in, and I don't know how long they stay, because it doesn't really tell me how long people stay. It just kind of tells me if who's currently in there, and then that's it. But I just want to know why. Like, what's the point? Is it just, are you waiting on something specific to happen? I'm just wondering. I'm not saying to leave. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be in here or anything. I just wonder, because I always wondered why that happens. Like, why do people do that? If you're not gonna say anything, I would find it boring to just be in there. You know, I would find it boring to look at myself and be like, I'm gonna watch myself draw and not say anything, or at least participate in the conversation, whatever the streamer's saying or complaining about or talking about. Because I complain about a lot, so like. I'm getting nothing but hugs and I'm getting nothing but hearts. Oh god, I like it. Now if the wife Bryant and others, if I don't mind if Joe drops a bunch of like hearts, that's, to me, that's participating. Even if he didn't say a damn thing, that's participating. At least I know they're doing something. I sometimes do that. It's just enjoying the atmosphere of the vibe. I know, but like sometimes you do that, and I get that. Some people just don't want to talk. I get that, but like, Like, it's one moment when it's one thing when you don't want to talk today. It's another thing when you don't talk at all for the past several days. Like, not days, past several times you came in. Like, I always wondered that. Like, I always just wondered what's the goal? Is it am I entertaining, or is it that the atmosphere is just that lit with my Kermit voice or so? I don't know. Maybe it's just good time. I don't know. It's just weird. Maybe I'm just entertaining in a very strange way. Sometimes the lives is just relaxing or good background sounds and comforting. Okay, good. I'm glad that's at least that's a good thing in my eyes, because just imagine it was disturbing, boring, and imagine being boring and disturbing. I don't know how that's can you be disturbing and boring? I don't think that's possible. I don't think those are two things that could be possible, because to be disturbing, you gotta be, and I don't want to say entertaining, but you have to do something that catches my attention. Right? You can't be disturbing and, like, boring. Unless you're like a whole centipede. Or like a whole cockroach. Yeah, that's what I know. It's possible. You gotta be a cockroach. Like a boring cockroach. Like, watching cockroaches is disgusting, but yet it's boring. They don't do much other than just filth up the world with their filthiness. The little filth, little filthy rags, you little filth muffin, you little filthy filth, you filthy little shit. How dare you? Okay, let me see. That's just me though, but if we come back, it's definitely not because you're boring. Imagine to come back just to tell me I'm boring. That shit's insane. Hey bro, I've been watching your stream for the last, I saw your stream 4 months ago, and I saw you pop up, and I came back, and I just wanted to inform you that you're fucking boring, dude. I'm like, wow, you came back 4 months later after the fact just to tell me this? You're just evil. Fucking evil, you piece of shit. How dare you? I only enjoy boring people, so I stayed because you're the best of the boring as fuck. Well, you know what? now it makes you even grasp you more questions. What is best boring? Are you like the least, is it the point, is the point to be the least entertaining or the most entertaining out of the boring people? That's the question. That's what I want. Yo, what's up, everybody? Hey, bro. Hey, Dark. Hey, I remember Dark. He changed his name to Vaughn to Goat. But I remember Dark. I remember your name. Though, if I remember you a lot of time and talk to you on stream like that, I definitely know that I'll remember you by your original name. I'll still refer to him as Dark because that's just how I am. The way I met you, by the name I met you with, is going to be the name you die with. So if I met, I remember Crazy changed his name to something. It was nothing too crazy, nothing too, dramatic, but, similar to the first one. I still refer to him as Crazy because that was his first name. So, I can't, people may not know who I'm referring to because if they're in the stream and they're new, they're not know who I'm talking to. But that shit be funny sometimes. Alright, so her face, just to be clear, I did this. Okay, just to give you guys I'm gonna zoom in for you guys. Here on, that's for Instagram, you guys get a good look. I think I got pretty close to the reference. What you guys think? I got pretty close to the reference. Now you're so boring. It's neither I die inside when I see your streams. I love it. Damn. God damn. Damn. How did it meet Canyon do it? He's like, how did it? He's like, oh shit. It's Valentine's Day. The good stuff. Or some shit like that, he said. Some shit like that, he said. That got me laughing. I was like, God damn. You gotta ruin Valentine's Day for me too, bro? Like, what the fuck? That's just bad. It stinks. I don't think a lot of people know what I'm referring to, so never mind. I don't think a lot, well, no, a lot of people should know what I'm referring to. If you don't know what I'm referring to, you're not in the animation world like that. Let me see. Okay, hey, Monty? Okay, just making sure everyone's here. Oh, I know I should find it later. I'll do it later. I'll show you guys later what I'm talking about. Should I be worried at the content you watch? No, sure. No. No. Oh shit, I just realized the foot is back. The foot is twisted. Holy shit. Holy shit, I just realized her foot is twisted. Like, it's supposed to be like this, and then... Convincing. Yes, very convincing. I hope that was convincing enough for you. Please don't tell the authorities. I'm surprised no one doesn't watch Meat Canyon. Does anyone watch Meat Canyon? He makes extreme disturbing videos about like your childhood, like say like Fairly Odd Parents did like Blue's Clues to like I guess Gumby to like I guess your favorite anime. There's one with Goku and domestic violence. It's pretty funny and kind of it's pretty surreal to look at the way he did the art style. And it kind of makes you feel kind of weird inside, like you want to vomit. Like nothing disturbing's happening, but you have this sense of uneasiness in your brain, and you're like, I don't know why. Watching this 3-minute video of this disturbing thing that I like, well, this disturbing topic in which they're using the favorite thing I like to look at, I have this urge to want to vomit. I don't know why. But I feel like I should. I feel like I should. I feel like I should. That could be my inner demons talking to me, for all I know. Oh, that head looked fucking insane. Okay, that head looked weird. It looked weird. Oh, damn. That neck. It stinks. Yuck, fool. Yuck. Yuck. See what I did there? I have no sense of... I'm just something wrong. Okay, let's see. On the topic of weird urges, I had the random urge to watch aesthetic ice drinks coffee video. Wait. Did you saw that one video when the guy pours in the cup and it says "you a bitch"? I'm pretty sure everyone's seen their rounds of that at least once. Now it's kind of like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Please tell me you saw it on Instagram, or at least on TikTok. It's gonna suck if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay, yeah, yesterday, so I watched about 30 minutes worth of drinks. Okay, good. I'm not stupid. I'm not crazy. I'm not alone. It's like that thing was making its rounds. It's like it says "you a bitch." I was like, man, you not only that you late for this trend, but like it somehow worked enough for me to feel accepting of this. Even though the trend is like almost a year old now. I think. corner. Fool around the corner. Fool around the corner for me. Fool around the corner. Fool around the corner. Fool around the corner for me. Don't-de-don't. Don't-de-don't. Fool around the corner, fool around the corner, fool around the corner. For me. I don't know why I drew that. Don't know why I drew it, but I did it. Okay, I think I was pretty close in what I was trying to. Oh wait, now I see why it looks weird. Hold up, maybe I can just. Can I flip it? Choo choo. No, I'm gonna. Yeah. And then I'm gonna flip flip. Gonna flip flip. Flip flip. How do I flip this? Do the flip. Do the very flip flip. Do the sponge. Yeah, do the sponge. Everybody go and do the sponge. Sponge. Sponging it up. Sponge, just sponging it up. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere, anytime at all, and here in the deep blue sea. F is for fire that burns down buildings. U is for uraniums. Can't say this on TikTok. N is for no survivors. Can't say that on TikTok. We all know where that song was going. Let me see. Slubby in the flesh. Welcome. Okay, how do I do it? I'm like glop. Oh my gob. Oh my glob. Oh my glob. I know you like me, Finn. Oh, there you go. Now you know you like me, Finn. I know you like me. You gotta put a ring on it! There we go. There you go. I think it's exactly. I think it's a little better than that, but. Hold on. My foot is broken. Oh no! My foot. It's broken. Oh. Oh my glob. Our table. It's broken. You do it so well. Oh my god. He's like, everybody. Okay, there we go. It's like, oh noes. Our tables. It's brokens. Oh god damn it. It brokens. Our table. It's broken. Why is that such a thing? Like, I don't understand. Why is that such a thing? Like, why? Like, is it just the fact that it's just this... It's just a strange meme? Is that what it is? It's just a strange meme that just works well? I think that's pretty much what that is. Okay, like that. There's a gap here. Gotta use that negative space so we can get this foot looking right. Like, it was looking quite okay, but now I realize it looked kind of fucking on the side. Okay, like that. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave this alone for now. But I think I did a good job, not a perfect job, but I think I did a good job capturing this pretty well. I forgot to get the hands here, and with the hands, it's a closed fist. It's just a closed fist, no open palm. Because if you close your fist to the open palm, it's a domestic violence charge. Okay, put this here. I'm pretty sure I was pretty close. You tell him, Alex P. Exactly. Oh my glob, you sound nothing like me. Oh my god! Alex P's back!
Osby's hair! Holy shit, I just looked at the profile picture. What the fuck? What was the chance of that happening? What was the chances I was gonna get LSP in this freaking chat? Silent in the room, but the boys go, oh no! Our table. Fuck. That's what I should have said, I fuck. Oh no, our table. It's broken. It's broken. Why did you break our table? Oh! You fucking communist, why did you destroy my table? That's why I drink coffee. That's why I drink all the coffee. Where am I gonna drink my coffee now? Like where? Where exactly am I gonna drink my motherfucking coffee? I don't know, bitch, the bathroom? Let me see. Silent, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, bitch. Look at me like I got the answers. I just made the... Like, you know, it's funny. You think I have the answers, but I'm the one who made the question, right? Like, that's the funniest part. I'm the one who created the question. You're asking me for the answer. What the fuck? That's insane. Imagine me running up on someone and giving them a good knuckle sandwich, and they're on the floor and they say, why did you do this? I'm like, you want a solution? Like, bro, did you not see what I did to your face? Like, even if I were to answer that, you're still on the floor. Like, what the fuck? Like, why? Like, why would you ask me such a dumbass question? Jesus Christ, bro. How about you stop asking questions and do something about it? That's the question. If we can do that, then we golden. We straight. We straight, bro. We straight, bro. Okay. Let me stop messing with this headless woman. She's not my type. I like my women with their heads on their head. I like my women with their heads on their head. Oh my god. I like their heads intact. Because a woman with no head is not a woman at all. A real woman has their head on their shoulders. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm picking up? You get what I'm throwing? Do you get what I'm cooking? Do you get the seasoning in my salad? Huh? Do you get it now? Huh? Do you understand the things that was coming out of my mouth? Huh? See, any woman with a shoulder on her head is a good woman. Any woman who walks around headless is insane. Oh, girl, I totally have my head attached to my shoulders. You tell them, LSP. You tell them, LSP. Tell them wannabe bitches that you got your head on your shoulders. Shit. Head so stuck to the neck, it got gorilla glued. She got gorilla glued neck. That's crazy. That's crazy, girl. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know your head's on your shoulders when you gorilla glue it. Gorilla glue. Why they named it Gorilla Glue? I wonder why. That's my ultimate question. Why did you name it Gorilla Glue? That shit crazy. I'm gonna make you wear a giant fucking... I don't know what you're wearing, but you're gonna be wearing it. I'm gonna figure this out in a second. Hold on. cake and Fluffy, you got a big Fluffy. You're so fluffy. Look at you. Oh, look at your big fluffy sweaters. Nothing feels good like a big sweater all the time. The one with the turtleneck. That's the kind. Let me see. Teach you a weirdo. I love this stream. You're not allowed to ever stop it. It's law now. Ah, fuck. I saw this day coming. I didn't think it will be this soon, though. Fuck. I saw this day coming. I saw this day coming, but yet I still proceed to go down this day. Now, am I crazy? Or do I just a masochist for pain? Okay, so I was okay, guys. I needed to ask you a question. My sister and I was having a weird and strange debate, but that's nothing out of the ordinary. We was having a strange and weird debate. So we was watching an episode or some type of short from Naruto. Those of you who probably watch Naruto. We was watching a short. I don't even think it's even part of the show. I think it's like literally a gag, where Itachi Uchiha is making food. He's cooking food. And he's in his Akatsuki outfit, those of you who know what I'm talking about. And I didn't see the whole video completely till I saw it to the end, but like, I thought he was cooking for his Akatsuki team at the time when he was alive. But apparently it's just a gag episode or some shit where Sasuke comes in or something and he wants food and he gives him the eggs. But before we get to that part, Itachi's having a hard time cooking the eggs. He wants to make the perfect eggs or some shit, and it's funny because he keeps fucking up. And you stop and think to yourself, well, I stop and think to myself, this is funny how these people are supposed to be evil and then they're just out here. He's on cooking duty. That's why I assumed that first before I saw the whole thing, because they only started with him cooking. But what threw me off is that my sister said because he's evil, they're not supposed to cook. And I asked her, what does she mean by that? She told me evil villains don't cook, they steal shit. I'm like, okay, but like, I'm pretty sure not every super villain is going to be doing something super evil just to pass the time. I'm pretty sure they cook. And for some odd reason, she couldn't wrap her mind around the fact that evil supervillains or just evil people cook and live outside of being evil all the time. She can't fathom the idea of like Itachi going to take a dump, because to her it's an evil dump. Like going to a bathroom to take a dump is like if it's Naruto taking a dump, it's just Naruto taking a dump. But when Itachi does it, or let's say Orochimaru does it, it's just an evil dump. It's evil. It's the same exact thing, but just evil. It's just labeled evil on top of it. It's crazy. Your sis is done. Let me see what you guys saying. Let me see. Totally shoulder. Teacher, I think since I have been staying here, I deserve free housing and a bed. I think I have. I think since I've been staying here, I deserve free housing and a bed and free breakfast with beans. Your sis is done. Okay, my arms and legs are so long. My arms and legs are so long when I draw characters. Wait, your arms and legs are so long when you draw characters? If your arms and legs are so long, what does that mean? Wait, is your fingers bigger? Wait, is your fingers the same length as a pencil? Nah, girl. PB's uncle literally backed up a whole army. Baked up a whole army. Okay, baked up. I said backed up. On the kick, it's a good time. How's going to tell? How's going to tell? I'm convinced to watch Black Clover because he is hot. Wait. Wait, are you talking about Asta? Oh, thank you for the rose! Okay, cause these lumps. Cause these lumps. These lumps. You gotta slump up these lumps. Slump up? Slump up mean fuck? Like, I don't... What does slump up mean? Is that like dry humping? It must be dry humping. It must be like the lingo for children, like these kids nowadays saying slump up me. I'm surprised I never caught on. Slump up must be fucking or something, some type of dry humping or some shit. I don't know. What does slump up mean on these lumps? What does that mean? What does slump up mean? I should look that up. I'll look that up now. Fuck it. I have nothing to lose. I only got an hour left. What's gonna happen in an hour? What's gonna happen in an hour? Nothing. So let's see. What does slump up mean? I want to know. What does slump up mean? Whoa, what? Pass, slumped, flop, flump, flump and slump, slump and flump, collapse, sink. I'm gonna sink. Oh, I'm gonna sink and then. Oh, okay. I'm sinking up in those lumps. So like. Okay. The character's legs and arms. Okay, for anyone new, please use a question. Yeah, like if it. Okay. Oh, the character. Oh, I thought you said you said my legs and arms. I was like, oh shit. I never slumped up. Oh, slumped. Oh, slumped. What? Sugar slump. Okay. Hardcover. Hitting slumps can really get into a player's head with your face. What? What the what? Hitting a baseball is hard, but when a player is slumping, a hitting slump can really get into a player's head with your face and your batting average. I don't think we're on the same wavelength, my dude. It's not even Wednesday, my dude. It's not. Adventure time. Adventure time. Oh, they got. Whoa. They have a slang for. If I get. Oh my god. If I get like super. Okay, no, this is fandom. Okay, if I get super AIDS from this. I swear to god. Okay, algebraic means C. What definition? Wait, what? Word C definition. Mathematical. Example. Whoa, algebraic. Adjective. Fin. Okay. Okay. Alphanumeric. Apples. Diamonds. Apple means diamonds. Okay. All ne'er-do-wells call diamonds are apples. Okay. Baskets. I need slump up, please. Slumped up on these lumps. Slaps. Slumps. Slam cow. Awesome. A slacker chow is a forceful kick. Okay. Wait, hold up. For anyone who... Okay. You need help drawing legs and arms, that you mean? Okay, let me see. For anyone new, please... Okay. No, because I saw, I think, new art for a second. What? No, because I think... Wait, what? No, because I saw, I think, new art for a second season. And he got 2 lumps himself. What? Wait, what? What? What the what? I don't even know where that's going. Okay. Asta. Oh, wait. Hold on. Asta and Yuno are main characters. Love them. I never said slumped up girl. Where did you hear that? I thought you said slumped up. Slumped up, slump on these lumps. Lump. Lump means space people. Huh. It's kind of anticlimactic what that means. Multi-purpose, often explicitive, used as lumpy space people. I said slump off, mom. I said slump off, mom! I totally saw that hot dog princess get sucked up in there. And I was all, what the lump? Yeah, that's exactly what she would say. The lump? What the lump? Okay, let me see. I never said I got to go. Hope you have a great. Thank you, Dart. Thank you for saying that, my friend. Sorry for the insanity that's going on here. I'm just trying to keep things entertaining a little bit. Dude, if you had any questions of any art, please come back and bring some. I don't know if you're lacking anywhere, if that's something you would like to know, because I know most people came in to learn anything from me, but if you want to learn something, just ask and I will give you what you want, my best as I can. You've been searching for it and barely checking the chat. I know, right? I put all my faith in that. Okay, I never said something. Where did you hear that? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I want to say glob. I know glob is like their own way of saying God. Glob, God, referring to grob. It's grod, or glob, grod, or glob. Oh, okay. All these meanings could mean okay. Glob. If you're up there, oh my glob. Glob, glob it, glob. Glob it means screw it. Okay, glob it. Got it. Okay. That's new. I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, let's go to TikTok real quick. I need to check something on TikTok. It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day. Okay. No, I'll go just. There it is.
It's Valentine's Day. God damn.
There it is. Oh my god.
It's Valentine's Day. God damn. Oh my god. It's Valentine's Day. God damn.
Yep. It was that. It was definitely that. Let me see. God damn. It's Valentine's Day. God damn. Okay. Just anatomy practice. Okay, what the lumps? Okay, what are we doing today? Okay, you've been okay. So if you guys have any questions, I'm willing to answer any questions that you may have. If you need it. Anything referring to drawing. I thought I saw it last night. Hold on. Is it here? I don't think it's here. I don't need to see if it's here. You see this cup? This is my most favorite cup on the planet Terra. He throws it out the window. You see that? Now it's gone no more. And since it's gone no more, I don't care for it anymore. Out of sight, out of mind. No, Jake, you're onto something. I feel like that little bit of that logic is a bit flawed, but then again, I'm right behind you, bro. I'm right behind you. I support you all the way. Okay. I got about 20 minutes left, so if you guys have any questions, just wait on y'all. Okay. Have you ever seen Dance Break Deku? It's the cutest Dance Break Deku. What the hell's that? Let me look that up. Bring this over here. Okay. Or Breakdance Deku. Oh, there it is. Oh. That's so cute. That's so fucking cute. What's her name? What's that lady's name? What the fuck is her name? I don't know why, but I had this. I don't know why. I was wondering. No. I don't know why I have this craving to hear that. Listen to this. Don't know why. No, the other knee. Click the other one. Oh! Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Cole?
Oh, I love this. I love this commercial. Watch this.
He's my miracle child.
Mm-hmm.
So how does your miracle child get cancer?
Well, that's called delusion, bitch. Because that shit don't make sense. Imagine I said, this is my smart child. They passed college at the age of 5. So how do your child get a failing grade on a first grade test? Maybe your kid is not that smart. I don't know. It just kind of like it boggles the mind. Oh well. See, I'm not going after the kid. I'm going after his mom. That was a stupid thing to say. Okay, let me see. The other one goes better with the little dance. Okay, this one I think should be. Aw. Do the hustle. This brings me joy. Do the hustle. Oh my god, I'm dancing like Peter Parker. Holy fuck. I'm dancing like Peter Parker. Serotonin, whoa! Oh god, I'm dancing like... This is crazy. That's so sad that most kids may not know where that song's from. Oh well.
How does that happen?
There was a mass.
Why does the woman always look older than the man? I don't understand. That shit crazy. Bitch look like a fucking mummy. Look like she's been like making friends with dust. I don't know. Fucking crazy. It's like just stop and ask yourself certain questions, like, and they'll never be answered because like meaning of life or some shit. I don't know. It just always look fucking older than the dude they're with. Dude be 40, she looks 70. Shit crazy. And she has like one kid. How the fuck do you look so like dead? People like 10 children these days. I think everyone I know is like getting older, like not getting older, but getting married and having stupid. Actually, not getting married. They're just having stupid kids. I'm saying stupid kids because the kids are not stupid. They're just having stupid kids. Because they're irresponsible as fuck and they don't get married first, which is fucking weird. But you know. But then again, America don't really value marriage, so it's like it is what it is. Well, they don't value straight marriage for some odd reason. Let's get real specific on that one. I don't know why. It's weird. I don't know why I have the urge to listen to this. I remember listening to this song a lot when coming home from school on a Friday. Given that today is Friday. Or walking through ShopRite. The supermarket mostly. Yes, boy, love you when they play. And they go. I'm a strange individual. I listen to anything. I'm a strange one. I'm just weird, bro. I'm all on that shit today. Play Good Vibrations next. We taking it back now. Okay. We play Good Vibrations next. I don't know, I just have this urge to listen to this. And it's not a bad song, it's a really good song. It's a legend. But like, goddamn. You'd be surprised how much I freak people out by the things I listen to. One minute I'll be listening to some like Hollywood Undead talking about fucking and punching bitches in the face and like pissing on like I don't know, slumber parties or some shit, and then I'll be listening to this. The next thing that'll be next on the playlist. It'll be like saying yes, death to like all like bitches and like doggies and people and humanity and all that great shit, and the next thing you know, like, oh, the song's playing and all this same shit. Oh, I love you when they're playing. And this will be the next song. Shit, weird. I have strange priorities of what the fuck I be listening to. But you know what? It's not a crime, so therefore I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I haven't heard that band. I know, right? Welcome to the bed, bro. Hail. I'm glad you in here. Always love you when they're playing. Haha. We have the same taste of music, but I don't actively play jazz though. No, see, the thing with the jazz thing, I only play it if it's like a cover of a song I recognize. I'll listen to that. But if I'm going out to looking for some new jazz, hell the fuck no, I'm not doing that. I'm trying to stay alive, I'm not trying to off myself. You know how the way I find music, it's not... The way I find music, it's not under the idea of like I'm looking for music. I look for music through memes. That's the funniest part. I look for, like, it's memes that gets me listening to songs. It's crazy. I mostly listen to sad songs. I like you say that, but you have such like a cheery picture. Like the profile picture is so cheery though. I could be wrong, but it looks cheery and happy. Okay, what was the song? You said. Oh shit, we're going down that we're going to the beach on the USA. Oh fuck. Everybody gotta surf it. Surfing USA.
Isn't that right, Limu?
We're going back there. Oh, that's not the song. Oh, I'll fuck with it. Wait, the Beach Boys, right? I'm sure I'm on the right one. I have lots of sad songs. Oops. Through the air. TikTok is my music source now. Should. You know what's weird? I feel like I heard this song in Riverdale as well. For some odd reason. I feel that way. That's the weirdest part. I feel like this song has been used in Riverdale. At one point. Suicide Boy's pretty good. Yeah, we'll listen to some Suicide Boys. Hold on. Bop bop. Whoa, those eyes are way too spaced. They look like a fucking turtle. I look like a turtle. Oh, turtle. Here's my friend. More turtle. Surfing US is one. Yeah, the one I was saying was the US Surfing USA. I every time I see the Beach Boys. Oh my god. There's the Beach Boys? Yes, it's the Beach Boys. That's the first song that pops up in my brain. Surfing USA. I don't remember the last time that was ever used. Last time I ever like heard that. I don't know what it is, but this song is making me want to listen to holy shit, this is giving me the hold on. It's near done, so I'll have it ready. Oh, my ear. That looks like a male. Yeah, it's a male. This one's male. This one's male, but I gotta put some, I'm making him too slender though. He needs a, there we go. We're gonna give him more slend. He too slend. Wait, hold up. Let me see. There was one. Yeah, the remix of this.
Revolutionize dinner time
Oh god, fuck.
with restaurant.
I don't want your cucumber zucchini. Ooh, that arm looks weird. Oh, arm looks weird again. There's nobody, nothing wrong. Oh, that looks weird. I'm not using reference too, that's what makes this annoying. I am not using reference like right now as we speak. Like I'm gonna just, I can put this in the, well actually no, before I do that. Baby, stanky, feeling so stanky.
Take it to the smoke shop, we gon' get right back. We gon' do that, we gon' take you where I'm from. Take it to the phone, just let it been overnight. I'm a little bright. Stand right here, stand in my pants. All the glasses, put you in the necklace. Girl, you look beautiful tonight. Stars on the roof, they watch you with the drug. Go inside, go to home that I might. Really trust nobody. All this shit with on you. My roof is letting go. So got diamonds by the polo. Come with the Tony. Clowns and all the balls. Well, I hate you go inside. Go to home that I might. Go really trust nobody. All this shit with on you. My roof is letting go. So got diamonds by the polo. Never hear my friend when I'm walking through my hands.
Dear Daddy, I write to is the silence. Found Jesus. Also, I hear of Stevens dancing into beings. My father, stepfather. Yeah, 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 yeah. To my body, honest to my body, my roof is letting go. So got diamonds by the polo. Come with the Tony home. Clowns and all the balls. All right, we go inside. Go to home that I might. Go can't really trust nobody. Honest to my body. He pops, locks, and drops it to his, to this on this day. Oh God. I can stay on for another 10 minutes. Yeah, I think a good 10 minutes can work. And then 10 to 20 minutes. I'll say 20 minutes. And then I'll jump off.
Kachava. Kachava is the world's healthiest all-in-one meal shake.
Okay.
It's made with over 70 plant-based superfoods and nutrients. Giving you all your essentials in one delicious meal.
Cheers!
Well, hell yeah. Just water,
Okay.
2 scoops, blend and go. A complete meal in seconds to keep you going for hours.
3:38.
Only the highest quality
What,
plant-based
4:38?
ingredients
Is what you trying to say?
to fuel your body and mind. Made for health-conscious people on the go. It's amazing what you can do when you eat healthy and feel your best. Join thousands of happy customers using Kachava to achieve their health goals. It all starts with changing what you put into your body. Click the link and start today.
Thank you for the hearts. I think you recognized what I was trying to do here. I think you recognized it too. Can you please get to my song, please? Thank you. My mama calls, see you on TV, sometimes it don't change, and since we was young. 38, oh, 38, okay, 39, okay. I still have trouble drawing hair. I know, hair can be kind of simple, but when drawing hair like Bakugo's hair, it's like, it's a strange thing because drawing his hair, hold on. Only made up. No. Oh god, why is it? Yo, the bug wants to bit me, little bitch. Let me see you. Oh. Okay, Katsu. Actually, not like that because he's gonna look weird. So what I'm gonna do is get rid of this for right. Get rid of this right now. Okay, and then what we're gonna do. Change it, look, we made it. I was patient. Made it. Call baby. Bring on to the situation. Ball game, trap door, open goal. Alone, I'm on my phone. I'm getting his phone. Oh wait, I'm stupid. That's behind. That's beside him. That's not. Okay. 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 Oh, you guys are dumb. I don't know what I shouldn't. Okay. Okay, I'll just ignore that. I'm gonna ignore it for now. I don't even bother with it because it's like this one. Oh, hey, cheerful. I didn't see you say hi to me till just right now. I'm sorry about that. My bad. I'm sorry about that. I'm just not noticing. Okay, his upper arms are like this. Huh. What y'all?
You might have heard of Carvana and that we sell cars online. What you probably didn't know is that we're in the business of making you happy. We believe
where is the
okay,
there it is.
That you should be empowered to shop when you want, where you want, wearing whatever you want. And that your new car ought to come with newfound happiness and zero surprises. So we promise that we'll treat you right, we'll put you in control, and all of us will stop at nothing to drive you happy.
We'll drive you happy at Carvana.
Holy shit, what am I doing?
I write a lot of essays for school.
That doesn't
but I
look
also
right.
write
Hold
sales
up.
descriptions for my Etsy shop.
That didn't look right at all.
And also on my cooking blog.
Grammarly is a game
Especially from
changer
that
for my
angle.
work.
That didn't
I
look
also
right. That
love it
looks
for social
stupid.
media
What the
posts. I connect with candidates on LinkedIn. My tweets.
Message boards.
My resume and cover letter.
Before I got Grammarly, I could sense that
Oh, my
people
side.
didn't understand what I was trying to communicate.
Okay, you know what?
with
What I'm gonna do is
I
this.
was too worried.
Erase this hide, this whole
Now-
thing here.
I get my point
I got a
across
better idea.
clearly.
It's been so useful for school.
got a better
but
idea.
It might even be more
Delete
useful
this,
when I start working
right?
next year.
You install it for free, and then
And
it's
then
just
what I'm
there
gonna
helping
do-
you write better anywhere you type.
Imagine if everything you wrote was a little bit better and you wrote it a little bit faster.
Give it a try on anyone.
Okay.
Whatever it is, and see for yourself.
Okay. Erase this. Erase all of this. Okay. Erase this part too. Okay. Now I know. We're no strangers to love, and you're the rules, and so do I. Thinking of, ain't gonna get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling, trying to make you understand. Just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Never gonna. No, I'm gonna. No, I'm not gonna. Desert you. Never make you cry. Say goodbye. Tell a lie. Can hurt you. You cry. Never say goodbye. Okay, I should, hold on. There we go. Got it working. I'll get the whole time. Is it still pause? Is it? Is it still pause? Really? It says on green. Bad. You know what I'm gonna do? Because since the battery's about to die, I can't get the charger because the chargers keep it in one place. I got to try to. I only got 10 minutes left, so I'll try my best to make this run. Gonna play it on. I'm gonna do several heads instead. So I'll do this side and I'll do this one. So I feel like we got something out of the way because for some reason that angle is throwing me the fuck off. Okay, so. Make you cry, we'll say goodbye. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna fall around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Hurt you. Hurt you. 6,000, good. Okay. 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 Oh, no. I didn't want to. Sometimes his hair can be really strange because, like, it's a bunch of chunks going up and then it has a certain way it looks. And if it doesn't have that way, it doesn't feel Bakugo. You gotta keep it in a certain specific way. If you don't keep it that way, it's gonna look weird. And that's what makes his hair very unique. Just like Deku's, but like Deku's, you can kind of get away because there's several elements that makes it look like what it's supposed to look like, but like it's a weird thing. It's a weird situation in that sense. Bitch! And there's a big gap from here to the floor. So oh, nope. I see it now. Like, there's a specific way of drawing him. And if you don't draw it in that specific way, it's not going to work. And it's not really the face, because that's actually the easiest part. The problem is the hair. If the hair doesn't work, everything else kind of just falls behind in the wayside. It's not Bakugo if you don't have the hair right. That's what has to keep in line. nothing. Feel like a stranger and I feel so rough. My friends are directed from to change your number. I need that though. I need to somebody that I used to. Okay, you're done. It's not perfect because this is not the way I would like to draw him, but since I'm on a time limit, I'm just kind of rushing things. That's why I'm just not trying to keep things the way I want it. It's not the way I would draw this. This is not how I would draw this, but since I'm on a time limit. It looks insane. It looks like a different character. That's what annoys me about this. On fire, not your lot, your wits, yeah. Okay. Actually, no, I won't give him muscles. I'll just keep it on the shoulder for now. Keep the headshot there. Change your number. I need that though. I need you somebody that I used to know. Somebody. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna keep it just like this for now. I'm gonna save this for later and work on this sketches. Probably do like a little Bakugo sketch and share it on TikTok one day. I actually want to work on this. This looks fun. All right, what's the name of this song? Oh, it's just a remix of somebody I used to know with Pumped Up Kicks. Kicks. Or Kids. I think it's Kicks. I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm going to stop it from here because both my phones about to die. I don't have enough charge for both of them. So the one of them is just going to die anyway. So I'm going to call it a night for now. Those of you who are here. Thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate it. I wanted to do more with this Bakugo drawing, but I'll just probably do more. And sketch it through. I don't know if I'm gonna color it, but I'm gonna pretty much just sketch it and put it in black and white or so. I don't know, we'll see. Or just black and blue and white, I'm not sure. Totals. Okay, have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing the spicy stuff on Bulma, but if I'm going to, because I guess I'm drawing Bulma. If I'm drawing Bulma, then I'm going to have to, I don't know if I'm gonna draw the whole pose tomorrow, or I'll have a pose preset and ready to go so I can just get to the coloring part. I'm not sure yet. I might just do the drawing part because I feel kind of lazy doing it now. But we'll see. Or so. So have a great night, guys, and I'll see you guys in the next one. I'll be here tomorrow. If you don't know what time, 12 p.m. to 12 p.m. to what do you call it? 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. every Thursday and Friday. Tomorrow is Patreon Fan Art Friday. Fan Art Friday tomorrow. Today's Thursday. So if you want to know who I'm drawing next, you have to join the Patreon. I put up a vote. So far, Bulma is the one that got picked the most, but you guys can go in there and stop it now. I think they only got one vote because no one's like really voting in there, but one person does vote. But it seems to be, it's between Launch and Bulma. We have a tie. So if you guys want to break that tie, or I'll have to, we'll have to break that tie. Just jump in there and see if we can do that. I think I might just do that. I'll probably break the tie and go Bulma. We'll go Launch because I already have something presetted. Alright, so please follow the Patreon. Follow my links and everything. If you don't know where to find it, you go to my Instagram and or TikTok or YouTube, and the links in the description, or go to my bio. You click here, go to Linktree, and you can access all my social media. There's a Discord and everything else. Try to check out the Discord. I'll be adding more stuff in there and soon. But please, if you want like great quality content and stuff, like, please join the Patreon. It keeps the shit going here, and me teaching and all that stuff, and giving you guys one-on-ones and stuff like that. You guys did get discounts and all that great stuff. So have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys next one. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Keep safe. Later, guys. I'm out.